wasting time to the greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
Sometimes those things go off, and I don't know why.
You just don't know. They just randomly just pop up.
I don't know. But anyway, hello! Hello!
Oh!
What the is up, Denny's?
Denny?
I say that at the beginning of every stream, and I've realized lately that, you get demonetized if you drop an F-bomb in the first 7 seconds.
Is that the rule?
Apparently. Or you can. And maybe I should just wait. I think it's been more than 7 seconds now, so what the fuck is up, Denny's?
Oh, Denny's? Is that where we are?
No, you don't know what the fuck is up, Denny's?
I'm unfamiliar.
Oh my god. Oh, we're gonna have to go watch that. Wow. Okay. Right off the bat.
Guys, I'm not well versed in pop culture. Was there like an election recently or something? There's a lot of buzz. Something in the air, so. Trey.
Okay. So this I'm gonna educate you.
I think I've seen this. Okay.
They had a fucking hardcore show at a Denny's, and What's up? What the fuck's up, Denny's? And now it's just in my skull. Anyway, all right. Who is all up in here so far? We got Isomatic, Tim, James Collins, King Jadex, Sarush, Ryan Saunders, Cuzzatot, watching on Twitch like a legend, Stuart, Andrew Jackson.
Andrew Jackson is here?
Yeah, not the worst president, but one of them. Guitar Anime, hello. He made the list.
He's in the worst 50.
Peter Huvonen. I don't know why I'm looking at the chat.
I don't know what to look at, guys. All right, so I'm in Trey's room right
okay.
now, and there's so many things to look at and so many buttons that I want to press, and I don't know what to do.
Don't press the buttons.
I'm trying not
I don't know what half of them do.
I've experienced that so far with you. But.
Yeah. You set stuff up a certain way, and then there's a small change that happens and everything goes to shit.
I'm just so impressed by this room. Show this man some love, people.
Thank you.
If you haven't already. This is the most impressive room I've been in Los Angeles.
Thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
For contrast, he's also been in my bedroom, which is on the other side of this
Least
wall.
impressive room I've been in.
That was just to get the wigs, though.
You can tell the energy shifts when you go into that room.
From so social to so lonely. All right, we got ZP guitarist Aaron Monroe, Brainrot Dennis.
Sean, your hair is absolutely amazing. Guys, this is a wig.
Oh my god.
I know. I'm not sure what he's talking about. Because I used to have sponsored hair. I don't know if you knew that, Trey.
I don't know what that means.
Hanze Fuko was my hair sponsor. And then I fell in love with the brand. And then they signed David Beckham and dropped me. Is that messed up or what?
That's very messed up.
Messed up. And now I buy it like a commoner.
But think about what that means. I mean, you're a dead ringer for Beckham.
I've been told that.
I get Chris, basically any one of the Chris's, but specifically the one, the funny one. What is his name? Oh my God.
Chris Pratt?
Chris Pratt. I get Chris Pratt let himself go. Jack Black, Will Ferrell, or Ryan Reynolds.
Oh.
And I'm like, wait, what?
I see it a little bit.
I'm like, yeah.
Yeah. I've gotten great value Ryan Reynolds before.
How do you feel about male nudity? Yeah, I mean, Ryan Reynolds is great.
I think it's the look. You have like a dreamy look that reminds me of Ryan Reynolds.
Well, normally I do, but today you're pulling focus with your dreamy look. So
listen,
we're gonna have to split the.
It's a dream sesh today, guys.
We're gonna have to split the highlight or the spotlight today. So we got a.
Yeah, how does this work? I'm unfamiliar with your content.
Yeah. Oh yeah, don't worry about it. I'm unfamiliar with my content. I mean, damn, do you make videos? I make videos too. What the fuck? So what we do is we listen to music.
Okay.
And we give feedback and advice and mostly on songwriting, but also on production, mixing, anything. Really, like, I mean, I tell people to give me an idea of what they're looking for, because I don't want to go through and be like, the song structure sucks, and they're like, I just made this so that I could practice my production, and I don't care about that. So,
Great.
I don't know. First, before we go one step further, we have to
There's a ceremony.
we have to do the ceremonial.
Cracking of a cold one, ASMR.
Simultaneously.
Sizzling.
Cheers, bro.
You should see this guy putting this together in the kitchen. It's very impressive to see how he does this. There's like a cherry flavoring in mine, I believe.
Yeah. You'll be able to tell by the cherry flavoring when you taste it.
Oh, that is.
It's tasty.
Oh, you've got like a cup holder? Oh, I've got one too. They're everywhere. This room, I'm so lost. I've never been in a stationary position but felt more lost in my entire life.
Dude, what the weirdest thing is that, I have 2 cup holders, but normally it's just me.
It just does dual fisting, man.
Just double fisting it.
I don't know where to look, where to turn, what not to press, so I'm not pressing anything. But I'm here.
Yeah. Yeah, it is a Soda Stream. Sarush, love that shit. Actually, Joel gave me that.
Oh, Joel. I know Joel.
Okay, so this is from Dylan Angus, a.k.a. O'Doyle. O'Doyle rules!
Yeah, he does.
Says, I could use some advice on getting the vocals to sit better in the mix and not sound so muffled. And every time I add any sort of compressor or limiter to the master, it just brick walls the entire thing. Yeah, am I doing something wrong? I should think so. Well, RE the master and compressor, I mean, it means that you're probably sending it in too hot. Like, you're sending the level in too high, which means you need to look into some gain staging, which is kind of a weird concept. It's not a hard concept to grasp once you get it. It's just that, like, as you are adding more and more things into your mix and turning them up more and more, like, certain things are interacting with other elements, especially like compressors, but also just like frequency buildup and shit like that.
Everybody does it wrong at first.
Yeah,
I would say.
Some more than others. I certainly did, and I still don't even really
What's gain stage?
think about it that much because I usually I'm sending off the final product to somebody who knows way more about it than I do. But that's usually what happens to me if I find that that's happening. Is I go like, oh, okay, everything is just going into the compressor or limiter too hard, which you have to either just like turn everything down this like the same amount basically, or turn down the input on the compressor limiter. Deedly bopper. Anyway. Okay, so here's Forced to Bleed Punishment. Yeah, it's very mushy vocal. Yeah, to me it also sounds like you're trying to make them stick out more by being louder, but like part of that's going to be the EQ and part of it's going to be the performance. So like
I'm not hearing really any high end in the vocal track.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
The one thing I would recommend, are we allowed to like talk about like plugins, specific plugins?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, all right. Sonable Smart EQ is actually really good for this because what you can do is like you can set up groups and you can be like, all right, where is the vocal totally absent? Like you'll have your guitar group because I hear the guitar is super clean. The guitars are like up here, super clean in this mix. Guitars sound great. Kick sounds great for like a metal kick. And then it's just the low mids are where the vocal is sitting. And that's why it's mushy and woofy, because that's like the sound of it. Like you should be EQing and sculpting that part out anyway. I'm not hearing anything in the highs, but that's why I'm hearing the guitars so well. So if you have like a smart EQ, like the Sonable one, which I think is like actually kind of pretty cheap,
I haven't tried it.
Oh, check it out, dude. I'll show it to you. It's great because it like auto like gets be like you put it in a hierarchy of need essentially. So you'd be like, all right,
really
these
good
are the groups. I want to really have the vocal stand out, and then you put the guitars under that, and then whatever you think is like the star of the song, you just put it on top, and then it'll auto EQ it to like make it stand out more and like kind of carve a space out. Sonable EQ, really cool plugin. My advice.
That's pretty sweet.
It's way better than actually learning and using your ears. You know
well,
what I mean?
You know, I'm always telling people like there's a choice that you kind of have to make. Depending on how much time you've got on your hands and how quickly you learn, but you kind of have to choose a little bit between being an artist and being an engineer. Like, you could be just to get to a certain level of being. For example, I don't really think that I could mix something that I would want to put out like on Spotify. Okay, like I'm pretty good. I can get some pretty decent sounding mixes, but not like a professional level. I think I could definitely get to a level like that in 10 years.
You can do it fast. If that was your main goal.
If it was my main goal.
Your stuff sounds really good.
But that's exactly that.
Yeah.
I'd rather be a fucking, successful musician in 10
For
years.
sure, yes.
Like I want to be an artist. So, it's one or the other. But right now it feels like you are making it way harder for yourself, but the way that you're EQing the vocal is pretty precise. So, where the vocal at? So, I don't know how it was recorded, but hey!
What happened? What does that mean, Trey?
We got a donation.
Nice.
Foxy Fire. Thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list.
Love it. This is all automated?
Yeah.
Bro, that's
automation is the way.
Incredible. How do you do this?
I mean, no, I'm just really, really fast. You didn't see me run and turn on all the lights.
It's amazing.
It's automation by Trey being Speedy McGee. Thank you so much, Foxy Fire. It feels like you're trying to push the lows and low mids because it's kind of like a low gurgly vocal, but it's a little counterintuitive because there's there's almost like a what is it called? It's almost like an audio illusion because that like low sound, the low gurgly sound, the bass and feeling of that kind of a vocal, you're actually going to lose it if there's no definition of the the honky like nasal parts of it. So focus more on the high mids and high end and all of that. John McIntyre. Finally, we get to meet Trey.
Here we are. He pulls. This guy. You kidding me?
That's why I work so hard on my body, and because this doesn't just happen. All right.
It's very rare. A piece like myself comes on the market.
And I pounced.
He just went for it. Shoot your shot, guys. Shoot your shot.
All right, so let's listen a little bit more because you've got too much click on the high end, on the kick. It's like it's like, okay, bro, we can hear it, we got it, like it's fine. You sort of have to treat a vocal like that.
I like what Dylan's saying here. Cut out below 700 vocals.
Well, that's his song. He already did that.
That's what
He's saying that he did that.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Then it might have something to do with your like the way that you're saturating or distorting it. What up, Dave Crichton? Hello. There's a kind of like fuzziness to it that sounds like you're putting a lot of distortion on it, and it sounds like it's also distorting kind of like the lows.
What you could try is a multi-band compressor on your vocal. That's a good way to maybe get some of the high end up there without having to distort it or anything like that.
Sarouche
is on fire.
He knew. You got it. Thank you so much for your donation.
I'm learning, guys.
You've been added to the list.
Nice.
So I don't know why it was just a little one that time. Sometimes they go longer, sometimes they go shorter. I don't know.
That's it, guys. You know.
I have it set all the same. Oh, maybe because it was a super chat and not a.
Maybe that's it.
Okay. I mean, it doesn't matter. It shouldn't be different, but nonetheless. So so distortion. I've noticed this on guitars and bass. So when I do bass, I have the distortion only on the high end. Like, I don't know. Like, I just move the knob until the low end is clean, more or
Love
less.
that.
Okay, in Mammoth or in Singularity, or no, I'm sorry, not Singularity. Whatever the fucking Spectre digital one is. But it's like it's sort of the same with other types of things, especially if there's like a lot of low information. If the low end is distorted, it's going to sound fuzzy and gross. And I think that's a little bit of what you got going on here. Maybe, I mean, it's hard. Honestly, it's a little hard to tell. It might be partly the way it's recorded too. There's a lot of bass in this. There's a lot of low end overall, and when it's this fast and you've got like really fast double bass and stuff, there's a lot of low end buildup. So you especially when the kick drum is going faster, you have to automate the low end on the kick drum down. I don't know, maybe you're already doing that, maybe because we're just listening to a slower part, but the raw takes sound like he's trying to swallow the mic. I mean, it sounds like he doesn't really have very good technique. Jacko, thank you for your 25 bits. Here, have some money, jackass. Andrew Jackson dropping 60 American dollars. Thank you so much for your donation. You're jumping the line. I mean, honestly, oh my god.
Oh,
Fucking why does the autoplay
I don't know what's going on
SoundCloud?
I still don't know where I am.
It's fine. Just look out the window and you'll know. You're in space.
What is his name? Dylan? Is that the guy's name?
Yeah.
Dylan, first of all, great job. Do you not say great job to these people? Like, this sounds really good.
You know,
This is a really intricate arrangement. I think you've done a phenomenal job. I will say, I think a multi-band compressor is going to be your friend. I think what you want to do is you want to analyze the EQ of your entire track as it is right now, because Trey's right. The low mids are kind of dominating it, which is why I hear the guitar so well, but it's not really blending. So if you take a look at maybe where your mix is and just like an analyzer, like what's like, you know, lacking in the highs, maybe put a multi-band compressor on your vocal into an EQ and then kind of try to even that out with the multi-band by like maybe like turning up the highs on the compressor to kind of bring the lows down and maybe tilt the curve of what you're doing. Then I think you might have a better idea of where you can kind of like sculpt a little more, boost a little more. Because I get what you're doing with the vocals, but you are right. Like, it's not really just, like, sitting and nesting in there. And it's hard for us to say without being in the mix why that is happening, because we're just hearing, like, the master of it, you know?
Yeah.
But I think that would be a good place to maybe spend some time.
I was thinking, like, if I could hear the original or just the soloed vocal, I'd be able to give a better, better tip. But, like, yeah. You're right. I go so fast into trying to fix things that I will often forget to say that you did a great job.
That's right. Let's be kind to each other, people. Come on.
No! Here we only are rude. We roast.
You pay Trey money to be mad, and I get it. You know, the shame kink is strong in the world right now. Like, if that's the vibe, we can do that.
Oh, we gotta roll for some new hats. They pay me to be honest, not to be mean specifically.
Maybe we can do like a good cop, bad cop thing today.
All right, one of us is putting on the Coachella hat, and the other one, and I don't know if we want to fight to the death about this or Mario. No, I'm already wearing a Mario hat. Fuck off.
Or maybe I just wear Mario. I don't know. Whatever.
You could wear a different Mario hat because I have so many of them. But Drunk Wine Mom's more fun.
So you want me to hold? You gonna go grab it? Yeah. And I'll take over the stream. Hey guys, now that we have a minute, let me tell you about the new Sean Daniels signature Martin. 00XDSD in pre-order right now on Sweetwater. What else? What else do I got to promote? My Instagram, Sean Daniel _music, or maybe it's Sean _ There's a lot of underscores. Figure it out. You can find it. YouTube's great. Patreon. Oh my gosh, the amount of Patreon lessons that I can give you, please. You'll never have to worry about any of these issues you have with your mix anymore because your performance will be so good on the way in. Oh, he's back. Oh, what do we got? What is this?
That's the Coachella hat.
This is the Coachella hat? So last time I wore a cowboy hat, I put it on backwards. This is the front?
Actually, that's a good question. I don't know.
How do we... I think that...
No, I think it's the other one.
No, I think you're right. Yeah. See?
Oh, this... You know what, though? The tag is in the front. Do we want
But there's like... I feel like the bow seems more front-facing. This also seems symmetrical. Like, I don't...
Yeah, it's not like a cowboy hat.
Well, it's made in the USA, though.
It is. It's made in the U.S. of A. And mine is called the Drunk Wine Mom hat. Drunk Wine Mom!
Do I have to, like, zip this up? Is that a
Buzz,
thing?
buzz, bitches. Only if you're scared that it's going to be blown away in the wind.
Ah, that makes sense. That's cool.
Did I put the fog button on this one? I don't think I did. That's a bummer. I need to add it.
I don't know how he keeps track of all this stuff. This is wild. Most impressive room I've been in. Hey, did you do that or did something happen?
I did it. But yeah, guys, Sean has legitimately a signature Martin guitar. I don't know why it's funny, but it is.
It is funny because it's like, what world, what timeline are we living in where that happened?
Are we in?
Yeah.
So, it looks great. If I played acoustic guitar. All right. Up next.
What we got?
Foxy Fire. This is a song that was originally going to be a part of a concept album that I cancelled about a year ago. You cancelled an album? Wow. All right.
It's over.
I decided to come back to the concept to make what was planned to be the second to last track, since I didn't want to waste the idea. The story of the album was basically a Night in the Woods fan story about the main character, May, 5 years after the events of the game. This is probably the only true ballad I've made so far. I'm looking for mostly critique on the mixing. Oh, okay. Recorded this on my toasting toaster that toasts. Mixcraft, mostly the VSTs and plugins that it comes with, but some third-party stuff as well. Okay.
That was a pleasant voice.
Thanks.
Somewhere in my spirit,
I have never played this game, so I have no idea. Kojima Ghost, what up? How do we shout out?
The forest of my mind, remembering the stars I left that night. A cycle breaking change, a cycle breaking move, and if this tree
I did it.
will fall, let this
twitched.
be the sound. I wish my life would change, but I wish my
That's pretty good to me so far. Right now the vocals being eaten a little bit. A lot of cool layers of stuff that are working pretty well. The real dichotomy of feelings going on in this character. Feel it all. I really felt like that was building to something, and then it didn't. Yeah. I feel like the level of intensity where there not being any drums is rather high.
A selfish lie, I tell myself I never asked for this, I never wanted this. If I choose my skin, I choose my heart, I choose my soul, my blood, would I choose you again? Is
It's really
this
hard
my
to play negative
obligation? And you're right to hate me, you're right to scold me, to call me lazy, and tell me I'm wasting my time. And if this tree will fall, will you truly hear the sound? I wish my life
Yeah,
would change,
it's really feeling like
but I wish my life would stay the same.
this whole thing is a great big build.
Myself, but I wish that I was
And if you don't drop the hammer at some point, I'm gonna lose my mind.
but I wish that I was weak, and I wish that I could be.
All of the elements that you introduced very close to the beginning are still here.
I wish that I could die.
Turn the track
I
down.
wish that I could live. I wish that I had something
Halfway
left
through.
to give.
Yeah, and I just feel teased at this point. The final chorus has a big hammer. This is a long time to go without it.
We gotta wait. Simple wishes indeed.
Like, nothing about this sounds bad at all. Like, yeah, the vocal could be treated a bit better, but I can hear everything pretty clearly. And without hearing it, drums, it kind of... Alright, I'll turn the mics up a little bit.
Crank us up.
Wish that I could hear Trey singing.
I sound even quieter than Trey somehow.
Yeah, that's weird because you've got a compressor on you and I don't. You're going for the What up, Sean Hockey?
Yeah.
Kind of got a Phil Collins mode going with almost no cymbals, from what I can tell.
You know I'm vibing. I've been vibing this whole time, guys.
I'm waiting for this song to make me vibe.
Still a minute left.
Oh. Okay. Song-wise, this is like repetitive in a way that I don't like, which is too bad because the ideas are solid and pretty well executed in the sense of the arrangement of instruments, your instrument choices, and like where they're all sitting. But then I'm just like, it just feels so samey, even with this kind of drop at the end, or like for your last chorus. And there's so much of the same elements throughout within the arrangement, like the same pads and bass and stuff. Like if we go back to here, right? There's an arpeggiator, a guitar. We add a bass in here somewhere. Ambient lead guitar thing. And, like, yeah, there's some strings and stuff that get added, but it's the like saturation level that feels the same the whole time, like with all the ambient sounds. And so forget like mixing. Like the mixing for you is going to be bringing elements in and out to change the texture, because right now the texture feels very samey the whole time.
The one thing I will say mix-wise is you can maybe put an exciter on the guitars. I feel like there's like a little bit more high-end that you could kind of get out of them without making them like hurt your ears tone-wise. But I guess it's an interesting question, like from an arrangement standpoint. Like it's a 6.5-minute song, right? You know, if you want to make a 6.5-minute song, like go for it. I feel like the nature of the song needs to be about 3 minutes from a listener's standpoint, but also like if you want to make a 6.5-minute song and just vibe to it, like go for it. But like what you were saying, I feel like the song could be 3 minutes and I would have listened to the same song, but I just would have got a payoff way sooner from a percussion standpoint.
Yeah, I think you could have easily dropped the hammer somewhere in here, somewhere in the 3-ish minute mark, and I would have been like, yeah, let's fucking go. Or even do it twice.
Sure, right? It's like, have you ever been to a drum circle?
Unfortunately.
You know, there's the one guy at the drum circle with the ponytail who's vibing to like his own level. And like, you don't really want to like get him out of his vibe, but he's clearly enjoying it in a way that nobody else is. That's kind of what I get from this song, which again, I'm not mad at it, but it's like, if we're coming to the drum circle of life and you bring this song, let's just make it 2 minutes and 45 seconds and we'll get the vibe.
Yeah. And I think like you can have multiple climaxes in a song.
Sure. Yeah.
I'm trying to think of some good examples of that. I mean, the Black Parade kind of does that. But so when you're worried about mixing, like, you don't want to think of mixing like it's fixing the thing afterwards. Like, you want to make something that is easy to mix. Like, you don't put the burden of making something dynamically exciting and interesting on the mixer or the mix portion of the exercise, especially if it's your own, which I presume you are mixing yourself. You know, that's the purpose of mixing, isn't to make it worthy of listening. Like, that's in the composition stage. So go in and take stuff out until there's a moment where you put it in and it's gonna hit. Like, if you take all of the long sounds out, all of the like pads and extended sustained things out until the first chorus, that will hit 150,000% harder.
Totally. Challenge yourself. Make a 3-minute version of this song, and then play them for people back to back and see which one they like better. And I guarantee you they're probably going to like the shorter one better. And like you said, overcomposing might be a problem of yours, like you said in the chat, I think. And it's like, yeah, I get it. You fall in love with your own ideas, and you want to let them breathe, and you want to let them just kind of like shine. But at the end of the day, just shorten it. You know, say what you want to say in a shorter amount of time. Be concise, and people are going to love it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Agreed. All right. It's nice, though. It's a nice list. All right. Here's Sarush. Ayo. Here's an ambient track I made recently. It's meant to be instrumental like my other ambient stuff. Anyway, this track was my attempt at writing a synth quartet, other than the fake piano intro. Like a string quartet, but with synths instead. Tell me what you thinketh.
How do you decide on the voices? It just comes to you in the moment? Do you have like,
it comes to me in the moment.
Right.
Or sometimes I have to stop and think if I've done the same one too much recently. That one I chose because he said Ayo in the beginning, and that made me think of, I don't know, like that defined the character for me. Ayo! Somebody would talk like that.
Love it.
I guess it's riffraff.
Ah, okay.
My main goal is to blow up and act like I don't know nobody. Okay, here we go. By the way of cosmic rays.
I like it.
So it's ambient.
Sarush.
So it's a silence type of ambience. I guess I can crank it a little bit. Oh, they're saying that you look like PewDiePie.
I get that a lot.
I love those kinds of sounds. I fucking love a synth lead like that.
Oh,
spicy. Who is PewDiePie? You're kidding, right?
some poser.
They're like PewDiePie. I don't know about that note right there. That's the only one that's taken me out so far. You got like a sus 4 on there when there's no sus. It's a sus move.
Oh.
What up, GJ?
I like the reverb. I feel like the pitch mod wheel was not set to a full enough semitone. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the
It's like,
pitch bend
yeah.
wasn't bending. Weeple, weeple, all the way.
Yeah.
I did not notice that. Good ear.
I mean, maybe it is. Maybe it was a detune thing.
Thank you so
Maybe
much
he
for
was
your
doing the
donation.
detune knob
I'm
thing to
probably
do
just
it.
gonna use it to buy more lights for the studio.
Hey.
Justin Ba 007. Justine Ba. Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list.
I mean, you tell. He's in the chat right now. I mean, you tell us. It sounds like you were definitely real-time manipulating analog pitch bends or a detune knob. That's what it sounded like to me. You know.
Did pitch wheel it a little. Cool.
Okay,
It could
all right,
just
yeah.
be that you didn't.
You gotta go all up on that pitch
push
wheel.
it-
If you
push it up.
just go halfway in, no, you gotta go all in on the pitch wheel. Otherwise, you kind of get those little mistakes. But I appreciate when you go outside, even in an ambient track. I do feel like that was a little too outside. It sounded like a mistake to me.
Yeah.
That's my only real feedback. The reverb was cool. The choice of synth was like excellent. It's definitely that like Voyager style. You know, I was into it.
I think I would pull the lead down a little bit in the mix. I think calling this an like ambient is kind of I don't think that's a good way to think about it. To me, this is something I would listen to in a focused way. It's not that ambient. There's so much melody that it's like it feels like front and center to me. I mean, it's a little bit more mellow than like the first song we listened to today.
Yeah.
You know, you're not gonna mosh to this, but like I think for it to be ambient, you would need a lot less busy of a melody. I don't think you should let that word define what it's going to be or not, but this was just like nice to listen to.
It is interesting, the dichotomy between this and the last track, because the last track was over twice as long, and I felt like this one went way more places in such a shorter amount of time.
Yeah, and it felt more like there was more direction. Like the last one, yeah, it's kind of stayed in the same place. It's very similar sort of sounds and sort of general vibe. Vaguely similar, but yeah, this one I felt like we started someplace, then we had a little journey, and then we landed somewhere. Also in a lot less time.
And Sarush, I'm gonna be totally honest with you. This sounds like if I were to do this, I did one take and I didn't have enough time to really go back and do another take because I was being kind of lazy about it. Be honest, that's what happened. You just didn't want to redo it because you liked 80% of it, but you're like, I'll let it slide. No, don't do that. You got to get out of that mindset because it's all there. All the good stuff is there. It's just a little warbly sometimes. It could have been cleaned up a little bit. Could have gone with another take to kind of go back and forth between and then blend them in and out.
It felt a little noodly.
Yes.
I mean, so I know he just said he's using soft synth, so I presume you're recording it as MIDI and then tweaking it afterwards. So you could go back in and like take some of the more complete feeling phrases and make those be the theme that you're coming back to and make it feel more like a composition. It felt a little bit noodly to me.
And this is great. So he said he did the whole thing in 3 hours. This is actually a great point that I think every songwriter should kind of understand because there's so much to learn by just like doing
Thank you so much for your donation.
Hey.
I'm ever so hungry.
Like, you know.
Polarity Man, thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list.
Whew. Kind of like we were talking about like, oh, you want to say like, hey, great job. Sarush, you got something done. And you put it on my man's live stream. You're like, good job. That's like worth something. It's like, but I do feel like if we would have spent a 4th hour on it to really clean that melody up, it would have been way better. Because like I said, all the elements are there. Spend a little bit more time on it. Proud of you for getting something done. A lot of people have a hard time just finishing something up anyway. So the fact that you did it is fantastic.
Yeah.
Just put a little more time into it. The ideas are there. Flesh it out. It's going to be great.
Agreed. I'm about it. You know, like we do these, in case you are unaware, I've been doing these streams called Roll for Song for the last like 2 months. I think I've actually done like 11 of them now, which is kind of crazy. Every Tuesday at 1 p.m. PST, only on Twitch, where I set a timer for 3 hours and I write a song, and I give you the drums, and then you can also write a song, and then at the end we have a little contest, and the best one wins a prize. So what I'm doing in those 3 hours, like, I'm not really writing a song. I write a verse and a chorus, and I try and flesh them out and make those the best that I can. So I now have 10 or 11 of these song snippets. These, I call them stubs. Oh, shit.
Woo!
The GJ, thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list as well. The GJ stands for good job.
Oh, I love that.
I made that up. That's not true. And yeah, so like this feels like a pretty decent song stub. It feels like a start. Now you're gonna crank up the heat a little bit for us. Take what you've got and flesh it out. Make it feel more like a finalized thing. Anyway, fantastic. Bandito's going to be sending in a song that's a extended version of one of the songs because he's been doing those with us as well. And like, a lot of them have been turning out so good and pushing all of us to make things that we wouldn't have normally, to just fucking do something and make something that's like a complete idea that could be fleshed out to a full song. It's a fucking hoot.
He's doing great work here, guys. God's work.
All right, let's fucking go.
Whew.
Anyway, so super sick song. I enjoyed that quite a bit. Yeah. So up next, whose is this? Oh yeah. So this is Andrew Jackson sent in 3 songs, which he's said
Typical Andrew Jackson behavior.
Thought this might be a bit of fun. It's everything I'm working on now. Just has no vocals tracked. I wanted to share my very first track that I sent you and then my first single. I think it's important to share how much you have helped in my journey in songwriting. Now I feel bad for doing a funny voice because he's saying nice things. Single is now 2 years ago since its release, and I think the song I'm writing now are much better lyrically and melodically. The advice you provided to everyone has helped me write songs as a whole, rather than just sticking vocals over a guitar idea. Even the silly songs are much more developed. So enjoy the journey. I know I have. You're welcome and thank you. And happy to be part of that. Also, Sean has to experience Never Trust a Fart, as he will have no idea what is wrong with me. Great. Just play each song whenever you want. Feel free to stop my first one anytime. It's very cringe hearing it again. Cool. Well, sort of like what I'm going to do is...
I love this guy. This guy's great.
Yeah, he's one of my mods. He also edits... my reaction videos.
Oh, cool.
On my reaction channel that I also have. TX Reacts.
The hardest working man in show business right here.
Okay. So, this is the first song that he ever sent in on the stream, and then we're going to see his progress. Did we?
Happens when you look at yourself. What happens when you hate your soul? What happens inside your mind when all you see is darkness and you find yourself so blind?
I think you were recording on an iPad at this point, too. I have no memory of this so far. I've got my finger on the volume because... Okay, I remember this. Oh, the drums. I'm the compressor right now. I'm riding the volume.
It's on auto.
This is the first thing you sent in? I remember it being a lot worse. Do you have anything that sucks worse than this? Could you, like...
Oh, you're auto compressing it. That might help.
It's like... Oh. I mean, recording-wise.
Yeah, drums are a little off.
They're just like hilariously, weirdly composed. Like, I'd be curious to see what I said about it the first time, whatever, 3 years ago. Sent it in.
Oh, he remembers. We know he remembers.
It's like I still have the scar right here.
I got his words tattooed on my chest so I never forget. faintest breakdown.
Oh, there's a little flanger on it, though. I said if you don't know how to use a compressor, then you shouldn't. That is true. I did say that. But you can also level things off generally. The thing is, like, this isn't... I mean, the mix is bad, but...
Sure,
like,
yeah.
Fight for the power to right all your wrongs. Set
I love that it says mastered. What did you do to master it?
Yeah, what happened?
What could you possibly have done?
This is mix 2.
Yeah, the inverse of a compressor. Like, instead of squashing the peaks and evening everything out, it like made the lower parts lower and the higher parts higher.
New plugin idea.
A thing that no one would ever possibly want, except to make things way more unpleasant to listen to.
An iPad mastering app. Yeah.
Did you turn it on? It is very long for what it is. Oh, and anticlimactic. Not as anticlimactic as some. So not as fucking terrible as you made it out to be, or
Yeah.
or as I remember it. But you have come a long way. That's called an
Exactly.
expander. I guess I've never used an expander independent of a compressor. I mean, anyway.
Yeah, good ideas. Someone said it reminded him of a System of a Down guitar. I kind of actually got that too. That little kind of watery thing at the beginning. Have you been to his coffee shop?
No.
Yeah,
Where is
Surge.
it?
It's in. It's by me in Eagle Rock. It's on Colorado. Cavat, I think is what it's called. We should go. It's a fancy coffee shop. I'll take you there.
Do they have a banana terracotta pie?
They might. He sells his art there.
They just
Yeah.
scream your order at you. Yeah, can I get a do you guys have a banana terracotta pie?
The weird thing is, like, it's called Cavat when, like, it clearly should have been called Wake Up. Like,
Yeah,
it's a coffee shop. Like, how do you miss that? I don't
It
know.
fucking writes
Yeah,
itself.
I know. Whatever.
He's a musician, not in marketing.
He's not a
I guess.
businessman. Well, I guess he is. But
No, I was not aware of that, but I'll check it out now.
let's go.
Let's fucking go. All right, here we got Entice.
Oh.
What have they said about it? Bupkis. Not beating the... Okay, that says protest the hero. From this distance, it looked like it said PH, so I thought you were saying not beating the Pornhub ripoff allegations. Okay, so he's suggesting that this is going to sound like protest the hero.
Okay. all right.
Gnashing of teeth.
Great.
A mouthful of nails comes and it's out from the outside in. The trial is held, judgment falls off of mangled lips. And in the blackened shut the throne, beckoning my
A little
return,
wilder than
stretching
Protest the Hero
this will
in the arrangement.
Can't see if there's really time for us in the
You've sent in stuff before, right? And these are all like real instruments. Yeah. Very adventurous voicing. This part has gone one time too many, and I think it's going to happen again. We did that part 3 times. And it felt like too much. It's too bad, 'cause it's a cool part. We got ourselves a dick ripper in the next room.
time calls in the question.
I mean, it's just, to me, it's just still just the production. Like, I don't know why it still sounds like this.
in the forever all at once, with finding impatient sun, snaring the heart. Their souls will get what they desire.
Like real, everything is very mushy. So what I like about this is that in a very similar way to Protest the Hero, the vocal pulls everything together, holds all the chaos together.
Yep.
Like we're on a very chaotic, wild journey with all of the things that are happening around us, but we've got the sort of main character of the lead vocal singing some like pretty easy to follow, straightforward, somewhat more conventional things.
This has been my favorite idea so far. Vocals awesome. School of Incubus, Brandon Boyd right there, like killing it. I feel like you got to drum align the track by itself and re-record everything to a drum align track. It's all over the place. It's not on time. The band isn't playing together. I feel like this was recorded to a click where the drums came on last, is how it seems listening to it. Because if this were tight, this would be dope AF. Like this would be like amazing if it were tight, but it's just not tight. And it's like when it is kind of like loosey-goosey like that, I think it's kind of hard to like get people truly vibing to it, because everything individually is great. It's just not coming together.
Yeah, and I am certain that I've said some version of that every time they've sent something in, because I can hear so much potential in this, and it just feels like they didn't do the last 30% of the job, which is to, once you've composed something, especially this intricate, clearly took so much work and effort to get all of these different instrument parts composed and together, and then it just sounds like they recorded a demo in their basement and didn't just didn't do anything
Totally,
to it.
like that.
And it's not tight, and it's not like the kick drum sounds like just like
Yeah, like you nailed the hardest part, which is making something cool, interesting, and vibey.
making something worth putting in the time, effort, energy, money to get it recorded and mixed correctly.
Totally. That's something that I've learned myself, because I used to do everything myself, because I can play drums, I can do everything, but like I'm not phenomenal at everything. And like I'm lucky enough to be friends with like some of like the top guys in LA, and like that's number one. If you're not great at recording what you want down, don't do it, because it's gonna be a waste of everybody's time. Yeah. So like there's no shame in like getting somebody to come, because it's so cheap to hire musicians now. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like you can get like a killer person to just do what maybe is like throwing something off and like add their thing to it, because man, the ideas are there. It sounds awesome. The vibe is great.
Yeah,
just gotta make it happen.
That's a good way to put it. Yeah, it's just not tight.
Can't see if there's really time for us in the never die with
really crunchy voicings in the brass and the string there.
maybe we'll dream forever.
That Hillsong drum fill.
White guys trying to do gospel chops. And like some truly dreadful guitar tones in here. Like the kick drum is just gone. just snowing. But like this is a proper climax to the song. It's happening. I would have a major change in the groove right here. Like I would put the snare on every beat right here. It's a big moment. Or you can go half time, quarter time. That feels like a weird thing to end on, to me. After that, I don't know if that last bit needs to be in there at all. After that huge, awesome climax, personally.
Yes, people were mentioning Fungus Among Us. Yeah, Incubus is definitely a good kind of comp, early Incubus for stuff like this. It's just got to be tighter, man. This stuff's got to be tight.
Like
razor tight.
The reason that Incubus popped off like that with those, like, Science was my favorite one. Like, it's just super fucking groovy. They can all play their asses off. It's ultra tight, and like even when they were doing weird shit kind of like this, it was hitting, you know? So I think you just gotta, like, there's like fucking 15 people in this band from what I can hear.
Totally.
Everybody just needs to put down a 20.
I want to,
for $50, and you could record something like this in the finest fucking studio in LA.
Totally.
For like, $50 a person. I don't know. I'm making that up. I have no idea.
Yeah, I know. No, it reminds me of a band called The Family Crest. I don't know if you know that. It's like a heavier version of them, where it's just like a bunch of people kind of just getting together and doing stuff where like it seems like it might be too much, but they make it work, you know? And I think the reason they make it work is because it's just razor tight. So the more you have going on, the tighter it has to be. So it's either bring stuff out and then kind of keep it loosey-goosey so it's more of a feel. Because you can get a lot, like, you know, the Rolling Stones are one of the loosest bands of all time. By the way, the biggest band of all time, right? But there's only like 4 or 5 things happening, so it can be loose. When you have a big arrangement like this and it's loose, it's just kind of like hard to listen to.
Yeah. Yeah. Whereas looseness can add thickness to something, because if everything's too tight, it can actually get very thin. But when you multiply that out across a lot of different sound sources, then it becomes really unfocused and fuzzy, and it makes it sound mushy rather than the other way around. So it can't, like you're saying, it works great for the Stones. Anyway, I would, you know, oh, here's another really quick thing. It sounds like the strings and horns are mic'd up like with one close mic or something. Like you have to get, it's much more important to get distance mics on those kinds of things. Like look up, it's called a Deca tree. Because like even if you're in kind of a shitty room, like close mic'd orchestral instruments sound thin and awful. Like if you use a any kind of library like for orchestral instruments and you turn on just the close mics, it sounds so goofy. Fucking goofy. Anyway, all right, so here is the evolution of Andrew Jackson. This was the first single that he properly released.
All right.
Look at that. I got a producer credit just by roasting him on the stream over and over again and giving advice that he actually listened to.
That's great.
Okay, If I Knew.
World of shame, suffer from the guilt that feeds my pain. And these pictures disappear, pleading with them to hold these tears. Praying these pictures disappear, afraid of what I see. If I knew how to tell you, if I knew how to show you,
K-Tones! Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list.
Swept away to a place these thoughts
This is great.
A mind that's broken, cut, scarred and torn. Bleeding, they will fade away. Open these arms and they escape.
Ah, there's Zyme.
They will fade
Eric Zyme mixed this, and he mixes most of my stuff.
Nice.
if I knew how to tell you.
You hear how much bigger this chorus is than the last one?
Oh, God.
Added in a little lead guitar thing, and a bunch of shaky stuff. I always tell people to add tambourines and shakers.
Always. That's smart.
Big Kid. What up?
Don't find a way. If I knew, I could tell you. If I knew,
I like that.
I could show you. If I knew, I could find you. If I knew, I could show you. If I knew, I could tell you.
Whew. What an improvement.
Right?
Oh, my God.
Feels like it goes somewhere.
Wow.
Feels like it.
It's a real track right there. Great production. You know, drums are awesome. I feel like that's such a great example of like just a kicking drum track being exactly where it needs to be, perfectly balanced. Whoever produced it, mixed it, did a great job on that. You know what I mean? Awesome.
Yeah. Vocals all hitting like, a lot of power and nice harmonies, nice gritty, and like adding the grit and the power where it needs to be to make the song pop off when it's time, when the climax is there. So yeah, banging. Drastic, wild improvement on all fronts between the last one and that one, right?
Insane.
And how long was the difference between those two? Was it a year?
That one said
More than a year?
2022. I don't know when the first mix to mastered came out, but
Anyway, let's see. Yeah, all right.
what do we got?
All right. Was this the most right? Was this the one? No. Wait a second. Oh yeah, no. This is okay. Yeah. This is Dave Crichton, aka Polarity Man. Polarity Man.
This is wrong. We just finished drum tracking for it, unmixed and everything, but drum scratch tracks, so be gentle on the mix crits.
I can just give no mix crits. I will just talk about the song.
We have that ability.
The mix is garbage. Delete.
What is that?
GJ, yes, you are next on the list. Why did the drums sound bad? Why didn't you mix drums sound good? It's a quirky groove. So I'm just imagining them being tighter and all of that. Okay, maybe I was missing. Was the first part also in this sort of 6/8 thing? I was hearing it different. Drums are very busy. They're way too busy. Like, I know that you said these are scratch drums, but are these like? Maybe I should reread it.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's. I would describe this as 10,001 days.
Still didn't listen to that album.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean, I only really know like 90s and early 2000s.
Yeah.
The drums are the only bits that aren't scratched.
I mean, the vocals sound so good.
I mean, it really feels like he's just going fucking way too ham. There's times where it will work. In this section, I feel like we've heard this too many times. I don't know, is this the chorus? I feel like drum groove is very inappropriate for what we've been hearing in this section. And it also should have changed before we hit this part. At this point, the drums are also in mono, I think. Which makes it feel like lead drums. Yeah, drums are all in mono, but I don't know. I feel like this is like drummers at the wrong gig. Drum solo, please. The whole song is a drum solo. I mean, this highlights the importance of the drums in music in general, but especially in rock music. Somebody needs to be standing there going over every single part of this with the drummer and like I feel like the drums are wrecking shop on this song, which is otherwise pretty cool. And it's not like that it's just that it's too busy. It's busy in all the wrong places and ways, because there are parts of this where this kind of drumming is going to fucking work so good. But to me, it's too much.
I just think it's like there's so much talent that was on display on that track that didn't vibe together at all. I think it's very it's very clear there's a 10,000 Days Tool influence there, which is super cool, right? I'm surprised you've never listened to that album. It's like, it's not Enema, it's not, you know, it's not that, but it's a vibe for sure. And I feel like this is what the vibe was from that. And I think it just really illustrates the importance that, like, Danny Carey, the drummer, and Adam Jones, the guitar player, have. I feel like the drums, kind of like you were saying, and the guitars are not on the same page at all, right? They need to be like lockstep to each other. There's cool stuff going on. The vocal is like otherworldly, like really, really good, even though it is, you know, a Maynard sounding vocal for sure. But I'm just not hearing the syncopation of the band. And I think this is something that I've noticed with like a lot of like these homemade tracks or tracks that have like been kind of passed around to other instrumentalists remotely. You miss that like live feel playing that like you really get with a band. And I mean, like, you know, you've played in a good amount of bands. Like there's a magic that comes to playing with other musicians and like just falling in sync with each other that is really hard to recreate, especially when you're just passing tracks back and forth. Not that it can't be done, but I think this is what happens because everybody in this is a talented musician that is very, very highly skilled, but it's just not working together when it could be.
Yeah.
That's my take.
Yeah. To me, it felt like the drummer didn't get the memo. This feels like a crazy good drummer who was somehow he was given too much leeway. This is why you get thee to a producer, you know? I just don't think that I don't think the drum parts that are written for this song are right for it at all. It's not about whether or not anybody's good at their instrument or not. Clearly, this is a sick drummer.
Oh, everybody's awesome. Everybody in the band's awesome. You know?
But for this song, it's all wrong. I would not have tracked. Like, if you'd have sent this in with these drums programmed, I would have been like, no. before you track those properly. The thing is, you have to, like, per part of the song be dialing the busyness and everything up and down. It's not groovy. And it's the problem is that it's distracting me from what is otherwise a fucking cool song that I like. You know, as much as it is a Tool riff or Tool song.
Yeah, for sure. And it can happen.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
Yeah. And I definitely think it can, like, pretty easily get there. And like you said that, like, you actually are a band. So it's like, I didn't mean to say, like, these guys definitely aren't a band and they've never played together or anything like that. I just think, like, the way, from what I'm hearing, it's hard to hear the drummer and the guitar player vibing together because the vocal is so cool. And again, I don't want to bring this all back to Tool, but like what makes Tool work so well is they don't even need Maynard. That band just like kills it. And that's even how they record it. The band kills it by themselves and then Maynard just shows up and does his thing on top of everything else. But that's why getting that bed underneath it is like so important. And I was kind of hearing like high-end guitars doing one thing, and sometimes I would kind of hear like the chugging guitars. Couldn't really hear a lot of the chug, and again, I know a lot of this isn't even about the drum mix. Like, you even preface this, like, don't really comment on the drum mix. It's just kind of hard to hear the arrangement of the song because the drums are so dry forward. But, I mean, everything is there. Like, I would just really just get that drummer and the guitar player to really focus on it, and then just lock in and then work together, you know, because it's awesome, you know. Tool are a jam band, basically. That's what sets them apart from other bands. Yeah, for sure. I mean, but there's a lot of other bands like that. I think somebody said Chevelle, right? I get it. I can hear that too. You know, they're Tool inspired, like my man out here is saying. But it's there. It's there, guys. Just jam it out. That's the thing. And I don't know if, I mean, educate me how your band works. Like, do you guys have time to jam? Who writes the songs? Because I think that's kind of important. I think it's important to, like, when you're in a band, to write songs together, right? Because it's one thing just to kind of like have a part and be like, all right, there's this part and then there's that part. And especially with prog type music, there is a feel to it where it's like, here's the first part, then it goes to the next part and the next part and the next part. And a good drummer, which I know that this is a good drummer, is capable of shepherding those parts into the next part seamlessly, right? Which my issue with some prog music is that like it's like, oh guys, we just really need a part in 7 here. No actual reason. It's just we haven't had a part in 7/4 yet, so we're gonna have to get a part in 7, and then 13 later, and then we'll go back to the actual riff. Somebody mentioned riff salad. I kind of agree with that. You know, I wasn't really able to groove to a riff. Maybe be a little more repetitive with the riffs. I think you have license to do that in a song like this. So yeah. Usually I write the music and pass it to the singer, and then we refine it in the rehearsal room. Yeah, that can definitely work. And I think this song has a lot of potential, and you can do that with this one. Just gotta maybe work on trying to simplify the guitar part in a way that just locks in with the drummer, and then I think a lot of this could be better.
What he said.
That's what I said. Yeah, exactly. He was hearing all that. He was listening to it.
Yeah, so, you know, I've started kind of putting my money where my mouth is. So times on the stream when I'm saying get thee to a producer, I'm now doing I've filmed the first one of these, and we'll see how it goes, but I'm doing something called Pimp My Song.
Really?
Where I am taking a song that I think has the most potential that I can do the most for.
Ooh.
And literally producing it. And I've now done one that I've gotten from this stream, and should be done pretty soon. We'll see.
Heck yeah. I'm excited to see it.
But that to me is a get thee to a producer one way or the other. Like, I don't know who that should be, but you need someone on the outside sometimes.
Oh, totally.
And that's what we're doing here right now in a small way. But all right, here's the GJ. It's a boss fight song for a Halloween event for that Roblox game I work for. This boss puts itself together with parts of defeated enemies. The short vocals and chants in the song reflect that. That sounds like actually a pretty fucking cool enemy. Like, I can't think of a boss that I have seen that's cooler than that. Okay.
It's a cool boss, yeah.
Vindicta. I'm hoping we'll see some.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, the kiddos love Roblox. This is really sick production.
Mortal Kombat!
I think in terms of the part that is on the bass, like, kind of cliche. Sounds like this style of music.
D-tune piano, yeah.
It sounds awesome. Like,
Oh, get the wub.
I love the wub still. Nice little melody. And then playing it on different instruments to make it more interesting. 132,000 views.
Killing it. I mean, there's the Rammstein. People are saying.
Yeah. Who did those vocals? Did you do those, GJ? I mean, this would be ultra sick to fight a boss to. Like, obviously this isn't like a song in the traditional sense. This is boss fight music, boss battle music for a video game. And to me, that's the, like, you fucking hit it. Like, it's very Doom, but also actually has a bit more interesting musical things happening at other points. Like the kind of main, like, like that just sounds like a regular ass Phrygian Doom soundtrack riff that you'd hear on the fucking 9-string, but instead it's on the synth.
We know you're a Muse fan. I get it. Me too.
Yeah,
I'm into it.
yeah. But it sounds fucking awesome. Your production is killer. You've got all these different sounds that are working together really well. You're sort of passing the little melody off between instruments, varying the textures up and everything. I think it's fucking killer.
Masterfully done. Love it.
Like, I love these kinds of sounds. Like, this just sounds like a metalcore riff. But like that's kind of whatever, because you really just, there's that melody. I didn't recognize it later on that sort of crazy clean synth. Yeah, and the beauty of side chaining, just feeling throughout this entire track. I don't know if there's anything about it.
Yeah, what do you want us to do? Get out of here. Come on, man. That's amazing. Great job.
You're just showing off.
Yeah, cool. Okay, all right, you're way better at this.
We get it, bro.
Yeah, fine. Cool. I guess I'll go play some video games now.
Yeah. What games are you playing right now? Anything?
Outlaws? Star Wars Outlaws?
Oh.
Yeah, the one person, the only person on Earth playing it.
I heard that it was a bit of a flop, but is it fun?
I mean, it's like I don't really play a lot of games, but like I might be like doing video game music soon-ish. So like I'm like, maybe I should play a game and like get into this. So I picked up the Star Wars when I was playing it. It's cool. I mean, it like glitches a lot for sure.
Oh no.
So I get why people are like dunking on it, but it's it's cool. What about you?
Yeah, I'm playing Echoes of Wisdom. The
Zelda, right?
Zelda
Yeah.
game, and it is so much fun. It's the cutest fucking Zelda game of all time, no question.
Is this guy's talking about Periphery? Get out of here. Periphery.
GJ says he wants to send me stuff because I made such a big influence on his writing.
Oh, really? See, this is why you follow this man right here. You end up being a leader in your field, a Roblox champion.
Thank you. I'm that makes me feel like a proud papa. All right, well, here's another one of my sons, Andrew Jackson. Again. Oh, we got to roll for new hats.
Oh,
okay. We blasted past 200.
Hell yeah.
All right, this one's called Never Trust a Fart.
No.
In your general direction.
All right, and then this one's a silly one, but nonetheless.
History is written by winners of the wars. Fables were told of their heroes and their gods. Tell that is told in this famous song, the heroes believe.
What a music video.
Lessons are learned, methods are kind, knowing the dangers alert in his behind.
Oh, thank you.
Either that or you're from Boston. So pick a fucking.
Oh, this is good. Both of them.
Actually, that kind of. It does look good on you.
Thanks, bud.
I just look like a dirtbag, which is kind of.
So did his crack, unsure of a happy relief.
Yeah, he does have a great voice.
And my heart never justified. Always remember to sit yourself down. You never know what is about to come out of your eyes. You should never trust a fire. One fateful moment, our hero was under attack. A silent but deadly poor ninja crept out the back. Only one thing he could do, rescue himself from this zoo. Back to his flat, as quick as a flash, clean up, pick up, and
Oh, Andrew.
from my bottom and my heart, never justified. Always remember to sit yourself down. You never know what is about to come out of your eyes. You should never trust a
That was so goddamn loud. That's me.
Oh, second down.
I am so sorry. Super duper sorry about that. I probably just destroyed all of your ears. Oh my god. The
Amazing.
So there was a stream when I was trying to adjust the volume of the fart sound that happens when people donate, and I triggered it, and it was so loud.
And you're just apologizing to everybody.
Yeah.
Where's Andrew from? Is he
Scotland.
overseas? Scott, I had a you don't see many people rocking the Faith guitars.
Oh, I didn't even
That's
know.
a,
this.
yeah.
Where are they from?
I think it's a UK thing. I did some videos with them back in the day. I had a Faith Mercury, I believe. There's their parlor. They make great guitars. Very cool. Scotland, love it. Great job, Andrew. Thank you for
Hell yeah.
sharing that with me.
And like, to me, if you're gonna do comedy music, some people will send in like songs that are like it's comedy, and then it's like just bad, and I'm like, no, you still have like, I always use Tenacious D as
for sure.
like, you know, the go-to, or Weird Al, but like it's extremely well done. Like Jack Black sings his fucking ass off. And he's goofy as shit, but like the songs are there, the production is there, fucking the Rage Cage shreds.
Oh, it's like the production of it being good makes it part of the joke. You know, it
Yeah.
makes it funnier.
Yeah, if it's badly done, then it just feels like an excuse. And you can even have like not great production, but the song still has to be a song. So
For
that
sure.
to me was like, it's good. It's funny because it's good, partly.
I've got one like that. Maybe I'll give you $20 later if we have a lull to
Okay.
play one of mine.
Great. By being here, you can have a
Oh.
freebie.
Freebie.
You're,
All right.
you're working, you know. Okay. Up next, we got, let's see, K-Tones, who says, we submitted our Final Fantasy theme song a few weeks ago. Wanted some more general feedback on another track we put together. We're stoked to get out to play these live. Follow me, Fox. 200X. Is this... Wait, was that the name of the band before and 200X? Okay. Is that a Star Fox reference? I probably asked you that last time. Because I love me some Star Fox. Sorry, that was really loud.
No,
I
please.
fucking loved Star Fox 64 as a kid.
So
and
good.
I got really good at it. And none of my fucking friends wanted to play against me in the battle because I kept whooping their ass. And it's the only one of those kinds of games that I ever got good enough at that I was better than all my friends. And they all wanted to play like fucking Mortal Kombat and shit that I'm terrible at. And I was like, no, we have to play. This is the one that I'm good at. Let me win sometimes.
Life's not fair, bro.
Miserable.
He's an expert Mario Kart player too, by the way. Like I don't know, I can't step to that. So you've got more skills than you let on.
I'm okay at video games. I mean, having played since
Whenever, you know?
Since the very late 80s, we'll say. Anyway, here we go. 200X.
Nothing I do ever seems to be enough for you. I fight 8 bosses twice.
Get used to production that makes me want to dance even before the songs, you know?
What am I trying to prove? I know I'm built for something else, not just serving you. Oh, look how world I'm coming through with the heart of steel and a suit of blue. Fight my way up to the gate, I'll turn around and walk away because I'm done going through hoops for you. Is the city really safe or is it just your pride? I'll question everything this time. Blow it up or tear it down, but it's all gotta go. I just want you to know. You may have made me, but I am who I've become. My success makes you a genius. And
My
nothing
success?
number one, son.
Would you ever say that in real life?
My success?
My success makes you a genius. Awkward. Fix that. Also, dun 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 dun. Here we go. Like, pre-chorus, kill.
Because I'm done going through hoops for you. Is the city really safe or is it just your pride? I'll question everything this time. Blow it up or tear it down, but it's all gotta go.
I don't think that riff really works for your chorus. I agree with the Bandito. The lyrics are like 60-40 good and cringe. You say I can't be your Mega Man. This is about Mega Man. Isn't it?
Ah, I knew it.
The blue suit. It is about Mega Man. Pop punk about video games. That's a good idea.
Yeah?
I went to see the Sonic Symphony.
Oh, yeah?
Dude, they packed out the... Where do they have the Grammys? Whatever.
Grammys are the crypto.
Not the Grammys. Whatever. The place in Hollywood where they have all the...
Chinese theater?
No. That has... Oh my god. I'll wait till the song's over. I can't think.
Or is it just your pride? I'll question everything this time. Blow it up or tear it down, but it's all gotta go. I just want you to know. Is the city really
Yeah, this is a crazy good mix to me. Like production all the way around.
everything this time? Blow it up or tear it down.
You can you can get away with murder.
Yep.
Nice harmonies too. What is the name of the fucking venue where they it's by the Chinese Theater, but it's the one where you go in and they have all of the Academy Award winners throughout the for best movie, and there's a big staircase. Whatever. Anyway, it was a big venue. They sold it out, playing Sonic the Hedgehog songs with fucking symphony. So like,
It's awesome.
if you can be doing video game music, like, people will respond. Video games to me are like a huge source of music interest these days. Like,
Tell me about it.
I mean, I don't need to. Yeah, like obviously GJ sending in actual songs that are in video, that he's making for video games and stuff. But the Sonic Symphony thing, like I haven't listened to or rather played Sonic games since, I was a Nintendo kid, so I didn't really play Sega games. But like, I didn't realize that they just have like songs, like these just like pretty good metal and rock songs. Kellen Quinn sang like of several albums worth of Sonic material, like recorded for the video games and stuff, and they're just songs. It's not like background music for playing the game. It's proper ass songs. So like what you're doing here is original songs based on video game material. Is that right?
I mean, it sounded great. It was long. I guess that was my only thing.
It did feel long for this kind of pop song style structure.
And kind of like you said, the riff in the chorus was probably like the least cool part. Bum 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 bum. It's just kind of like a major scale. I learned it. Do 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 do.
Yeah, and it to me, like, it took away from what could be a huge moment. I actually like the pre-chorus way better than
For
the
sure,
chorus.
yes.
The pre-chorus kills. You got to be wary of the wordiness of it. Like, you can do very wordy things as long as you're not doing things like success. My success. Like, if you wouldn't emphasize that syllable when you're saying it out loud to a person, then you will have success. Like, it just sounds fucking weird. It sounds like you got hit in the head with a brick and you forgot where the syllables go. So
success is elusive, man. It's tough. It's tough out there.
you will never have success when you're doing this kind of shit.
But great job. All the performances were great. I don't have a single thing to say about the mix or the instruments or anything. Like, awesome.
Yeah, great harmonies. It's just so like full sounding and clean, but also pretty aggressive. I'm about it.
Yeah.
I'm about it. So, to me, it's you gotta fix those things because right now it's all that's holding you back from this being amazing. Like, it's a little like easycore pop punk typical in the songwriting, but you're doing it so well that I think that's not really gonna matter that much. I think I want it to be more interesting, like more musically interesting and less like major key 1-4-5 basic pop chords. But I don't think that's gonna matter to the people who like this stuff. The only problem that you'll have is, aside from the video game thing, you're not gonna have a whole lot separating you out from the millions of other bands that sound like this. Like, you got to give people a reason to listen to this instead of A Day to Remember, like, or not instead of, but like,
Yeah, I think it's smart.
Like, to me, this is like as good as that, if slightly less catchy. That's the other thing that I noticed about this. Not a lot of hooks. If you're gonna be doing pop punk, give me big, sexy hooks. You've got some.
I'm waiting for that chorus hook.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Take at least your chorus and boil the lyrics way down to the thing that you're trying to say. Something condensed and a few word phrase that you're building the chorus around. It feels wordy. At the moment, we don't have anything else on the list. Is that correct? I think
I don't know how to read this.
I've got. Yeah, I mean, I'm just making sure that I have
Make sure everybody's
covered
seen.
all of the.
Where are the people at? Come on, guys. Send it in. Show Trey some love. He's inspired you so much all these years.
Why
It's the
say
least-
lot word when
it's the
few words do
least
trick?
You could do. Come on. Little
Actually,
baby
this
boy.
might be a great time to take a very quick coffee break. It is coffee o'clock, and I need my brain juice.
How does this work? What do you do?
I mean, I just put on the away screen, and I grab coffee, and then I come back in 5 minutes.
Okay. All right.
Do people not do that?
I don't know.
Well,
I
here's the
don't know.
question: Do you want coffee?
I mean, sure. I always want coffee for sure.
Then what you can do is you can hang out here and talk to the people while I make some coffee.
Oh, okay. Let's go. What questions you guys have?
Yeah, ask Sean.
See if I can carry this.
Look, he has a signature Martin guitar that you can actually purchase.
You know,
Okay,
I have a lot of drama I'm always embroiled in. We could talk about that.
broiled in drama. He's got twice as many subscribers as I do,
Oh,
and he's
stop it.
between 3 and 4 inches taller.
Stop. It's not.
But yet we
None
are
of
the
these
same
things are
age.
important. None of these things are
I know,
important.
but no, they're not important. They're just conversation starters.
Okay, all right. Let me go to the daddy mic. Oh, now I'm over here. What kind of music do I make? I'm more of like an indie acoustic sad girl in my heart of true hearts. So yeah, like on my channel, I kind of do demo stuff. Today, I just posted a video with my girl Claire. We were doing a little cover of a Gracie Abrams song, and then after that, me and my buddy Adam, who is a video game composer, actually, we were doing an original song, which is kind of like more of my vibe. But yeah, tell us who you are. How do you have so much swag with the ladies? How do you know I have swag with the ladies? You know, we can talk about that, though, because it's 100% confidence and not based in reality at all. Like, 100%. Here's the thing. Even if you don't, there's no reason to not have an extreme amount of confidence in this world. Confidence is like a made-up thing. You don't actually earn it. You can have it. Just pretend that you have it. Just like I'm confident I'm talking into the right camera, even though there are cameras all over this room, and I'm not even sure. Guess what? Doesn't matter. Because in my mind, I'm talking into the right camera, using the right microphone, and I know exactly how this very complicated streaming system works. In fact, I'm so confident, I may just start pressing buttons while Trey's gone and see what happens. And that is the secret to having swag with the ladies, if that's true. Sounds like you do a lot of acoustic guitar. Don't ask me why, just a hunch. Yeah, what? How do I take that? Sounds like I play acoustic guitar. What is that? Is it the hat? I mean, this is definitely like the acoustic guitar guy. This is like the coffee shop acoustic open mic guy hat. Yeah. How do I talk to women? I love how this is just becoming a thing. Bro, it's just confidence. There's a way to do it without being creepy, though. You know, that's the main thing. Don't be creepy and just be a cool guy. That's it. Don't spend your Friday night listening to amateur music, for starters. Okay, that's all. We can't hear you or see you. Just kidding. You stop. Come on. You know I was doing it. Yeah, open mics are awesome. People dunk on open mics. I feel like that's not right. Come on, guys. Like, where else are you gonna get your reps in? You know, for the longest time I would do the most of my performance experience has been like an acoustic duo or solo setting. Man, pre-YouTube, I've been a full-time YouTuber for like 7-8 years now, but pre-YouTube and even early YouTube, pre-COVID, I was gigging a lot. I was doing like I was doing like the restaurant circuit and all that stuff. And like, man, like I didn't go to school for music. I was just totally self-taught on guitar. And I kind of, I thought I was good, but it wasn't until I actually started gigging and doing like the 3-4 hour gigs, like 3-4 times a week, that I feel like I became an actual player, And again, I'm not like, a solo metal guy or anything, but I feel like the acoustic guitar singer-songwriter thing is its own thing that you can like really hone just by being out in the mix all the time. You coming back in? You back in?
Yeah, because
the
coffee is now brewing.
Okay, nice. What kind of coffee? What do you got?
The
what are you working
the
with?
kind that made from beans.
Bean coffee.
Bean coffee.
Okay, all right.
No, it's I think this one might be an Italian roast. I usually go for a French. I like a dark roast. I'm about a dark roast. I can't. I'll live with a medium. Light, I'd rather die. I think. But
Sure. Hey, whatever.
what about you? What's your general go-to?
Man,
You're like,
I'm
light.
I'm a cold brew fiend. I've
Okay.
got an espresso machine in my place, so I'll just like pull shots. Other than that, I kind of I'll go somewhere in the morning and do my emails and stuff at the cold brew cafe, wherever it is. Maybe it's Serge's spot.
Maybe
You know,
when you need to wake up.
just right. Come on, why did he not name it that? It's so silly.
I have no idea. But
So
how do
silly.
you take it? Generally,
Oat milk. That's it.
okay.
You know,
I don't have any of that.
I can go black.
You can go black.
Whatever.
See, I can't. I can't go black.
Yeah. What do you do?
Well, because I'll never go back.
Hey.
Heyo. No, I put a smidge of sugar, like teaspoon, what kind of regular kind of spoon?
Cool.
Half
Real-
of any kind of spoon, whatever kind of spoon it is. I do half. It's a great big shovel. No, but yeah, like a half a teaspoon of sugar, and then a ton of heavy whipping cream, high fat.
Love that. That's smart, actually. You know, ingest as much of that as you can. This guy goes coffee DI. Wow, that's
Just
powerful.
coffee,
Powerful. Straight
powerful
in it.
stuff.
No, cold brew fiend. Whatever. Hope to do
It's-
an open mic next year. Why next year? Do it this year. You got 2 months. New nylon string. Your old classical guitar was getting impossible to play. Action was getting close to half an inch high.
Oh,
Yeah, that's tough. It's tough when your
I
action's
mean,
rough.
did you try tweaking the?
You can
the
adjust.
truss
You can
rod?
adjust that.
You don't have to just get a new one. I mean.
Sure.
That feels like oh no, the old one is breaking. Guess I gotta get a new one.
Hey.
Dude, I love nylon string guitars. I have recorded the shittiest $100 nylon string acoustic, and it sounded fucking great. Like,
Yeah. Right.
even shitty cheap ones sound so good. Oh, it didn't have a truss rod. Okay, well,
Okay. Fine.
that'll do it.
Have you
That'll
played a
do it.
rubber bridge guitar yet?
No.
Oh, dude, I should bring mine over. So I love rubber bridge
I
guitars.
have never even heard of such a thing.
Oh, really? Oh, so it's kind of like the sound of indie sad girl rock now, or maybe last year. Phoebe Bridgers' Punisher would be like an album that like is almost exclusively all rubber bridge guitar. Sounds awesome. Huge rubber bridge guitar fan. Orangewood makes one. It's actually like that. What's that trendy music store in Silver Lake? That's where it started, where a guy was just like replacing rubber bridge guitars. Check
so
it out.
The whole bridge is rubber.
Yes.
Not just the saddle. Wow.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Well, it's on an acoustic guitar, so
Wait, it's
Yeah.
it's on an
it's an acoustic guitar.
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
yeah. I don't yeah.
They're dope. They have a very specific sound. It sounds like they're like hella palm muted. Maybe would be a way to describe it. Like no sustain. It's like such a
No
cool vibe.
sustain. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I would.
Yeah, this guy
I would
knows
like to try
the
that.
tennis racket thing. There's like a little accessory that you sell for tennis rackets that go on the strings, like an anti-vibration string
Yes.
thing that you can actually stick under the string. And it's funny, it's like it actually has the exact amount of spacers for 6 strings, and you just put it under the bridge.
Wow.
Yeah, it's like $10 or something like that, huh? You know, and it works. I will say it is different because like the strings are kind of prone to slipping out of little grooves in the tennis accessory, but it's like 90% of the way there.
Wow.
It's dope.
You taught me something new today.
Bro, this is, you know,
That rarely happens because I know most of everything.
he's so smart.
You taught the gear god about gear.
Man, you know, that indie sad girl, that's a blind spot for you.
It is.
I'm here to help fill that.
God damn. Well, I'm gonna in a second. I'm gonna fill your
Okay.
tummy with hot coffee.
Oh my gosh. Back to the daddy mic. Welcome back, everybody. We're over here. Now is the time of the stream where I start pressing all the buttons. The one you have isn't really classical because it's a cutaway, but it sounds lush. Planning on tracking your solo acoustic pieces on it. You know what's cool, actually? So, again, doing the whole acoustic gigging circuit. It can be tough, right? I'm a big fan of elixir strings. I use those because they're coated. They're easier on your hands for like 3-4 hour sets. I did do a couple shows with the Godin Multi-Ack, which is a nylon string guitar essentially on kind of like, you can get it as a solid body or a semi-hollow. One of them has like the MIDI output where you can go into like one of those rolling things. And I would say that was the best feeling playing gig I've done, just because playing a whole set on nylon strings is kind of awesome. And the Golden Multi-Ack is probably the one to do that. Aren't there acoustic guitars with effects built in now? Yes, there are. A lot of the Chinese stuff has those. Enya has a smart guitar that has that. Lava is another one that does that. I know High Vibe, I think, has a partnership with Lag Guitars, I think. And those are cool. I can't say... I've got a few of those. I can't say I really use them that much because... having to worry if my acoustic guitar is charged is like another level of anxiety that I don't really need in my life. I feel like everything that I have that I need charged is always not charged to begin with. So the acoustic guitar, I just kind of chill and just have it solid wood acoustic. And then if I do need to amplify it, I'll just use some kind of like little X5 wireless thing into a PA. It's kind of how I'm feeling right now, but it's cool, you know. The new Yamaha has a new one with a built-in looper. Paul Davids just did a video on it. Oh, tall drink of water, that guy, Paul Davids, huh? Man, I'd have to check that one out. What's the first thing that comes up in your composition? Lyrics, melody, rhythm, a riff, chords, or drugs? Not drugs. Drug-free since 83. Oh, is this? Oh, black. Man, thank you.
You and Paul Davids are like the first name, last name, first name twins.
I know, right? Yeah. My nemesis. Back over. It just feels so much better on this side. Why is it so much better here? In my composition, I usually start with a chord progression rhythm, and then the melody will sink in from there. Oh, what do you got? You got
a little snack.
Look at you go.
This is
a little vegan plate.
This is the opposite of vegan. These are actually droppings of the white owl, extremely rare. I'm just kidding. It's mozzarella cheese. Sean is vegan, and I have no vegan snacks to offer.
I'm all good. I've been going too hard on the vegan snacks. Actually, we had an election party the other night. My friend Mia Asano. You met Mia? Yeah, she was at Davi's party. Yeah.
I've met her a few times now.
Awesome violin player. Go follow her. She's like ridiculous. Is her and her boyfriend Speeve came over. And we were like watching the election, and we instead just put on National Treasure with Nicolas Cage, and it was the best vibe. National Treasure is absolutely awesome, but we had like a ton of snacks going on there, and I'm still kind of like in a sugar coma from that.
And the Halloween party.
That's right.
Like Halloween party to me is the excuse to eat sugar, like number one.
Always.
Above all, I ate more sugar at that party than I have all year, like combined.
That was wild.
It's my one night.
He was Kirby. And then he took his Kirby costume off and came back in a Kirby hat that still counted as a costume. So his backup costume was still better than like my actual costume. It's wild.
I mean, I like have to have a lot of different costumes and hats and etc. for YouTube and stream and stuff. And so when it comes to Halloween, I'm just like, all right, which one of these is going to be the funniest? But the problem with the Kirby costume is so good, but it is just 1,000 fucking degrees in there. So I gotta find a better one because I love it.
You know what was funny? So before we went to that party, my boy Adam, who you met, the composer guy, he was saying that his worst fear is to get into a fight with his girlfriend on Halloween, where there's a situation where he's in like a real deep existential fight with his girlfriend, but he's dressed as Kirby. And he's like just crying. And he specifically said his worst fear was to be being dumped while being dressed up as Kirby. And then we showed up and you were dressed as Kirby. Yeah. And I was like, man.
You should have told me that so I could break up with him.
Well, he was Mr. Potato Head.
I mean, he won the... There was no actual costume contest, but he won.
It was so...
It was so funny because he came dressed as Mr. Potato Head in like one of these head to toe giant inflatable potato head costumes, and I made a joke of it. I was like, okay, I'd never met him before. I had no idea what he looked like, and so I met him as Mr. Potato Head. I was like, oh, it's very nice to meet you. And then later on, he took the Mr. Potato Head costume off, and I was like, oh, I'm sorry, who are you? We haven't met.
Who's this guy?
Like I was doing a bit, but he was like, oh no, we met before. I was Mr. Potato. I was like, I know, I'm doing a bit.
I'm trying to find a Mr. Potato Head.
And then we had a very nice conversation.
So I mean,
He couldn't get it fully inflated, so it's just so sad.
so he's walking around like that.
And we kept it on for so long.
It's so
And I didn't know who was underneath it. It was really funny. It
still dying from that. That's fantastic.
was a wonderful time.
So hopefully everybody had a good Halloween out there. And on to a great Thanksgiving for all. Thank you for the coffee tray. This is great.
You're welcome. Oh yeah, it's a good. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Did you notice that says Starbucks?
I didn't until just now. That's great.
This is a piece of merch for a game. Oh, what is it called? It's a music theory board game that I have that I can't find anybody to play with me.
Oh man.
It's called Lord of the Chords.
Lord of the Chords. I'll play it.
Sweet.
Do you have to know music theory?
I don't know. I've never played it, but yeah, I mean that's the.
Let's do it. Let's get some freaking nerds over here and Lord of the Chords. You ever do that? You ever do a game thing? I feel like you'd be a great. He's so good at streaming anything. You should be like a gamer, bro, or something.
I'll probably make more money than music. I mean, I love game nights so much. You know, where you just hang out and play board games. That's like my favorite thing in the world. Or Mario Party, which we just got the new one.
Hey.
It's super fucking fun.
Is it like any different than any of the other ones?
It's just better and new maps. That's the main thing.
I feel like innovation is not really a Mario Party staple. Not that there needs to be, you know.
Exactly. Like, so I've only played it a couple times now. Me and my girlfriend love it. There's apparently a great deal more than just the boards, you know. Which there's always been like some stuff like that, but I'm told that some of the like other games and stuff are fucking on point. But I guess we're gonna find out. So you should definitely come over and play with us at some point.
I'm down. Let's get it.
Yeah. No, so nobody else has got any music to send in? I was told the Bandito had something.
Yeah, Bandito, what's up? Where you at? So so this works? You have Twitch and YouTube at the same time? Or are you looking at your Twitch? Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So like this is this chat is is both.
Okay.
At once, but I do have the Twitch chat up also, just in case.
Sweet.
And then Discord, where I communicate with people. This is where they drop their music in.
Okay.
Okay, says he needs 5 more minutes.
5 more minutes. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good. It becomes a mukbang.
I mean, that's great. Have you ever done one of those?
I mean, not a real one.
What counts as a real one? I don't.
I mean, like a dedicated one where I'm like, I'm going to have a mukbang now.
I'd imagine at some point it turns into a little bit of like everything.
Yeah, I mean, I've done all of the things. Not all. I mean, not all. You know.
Easy.
The just a regular.
Demosh reaction videos.
I've never played a what's it called? Never played games on stream before. Well, yeah, we could listen to the roll for songs that we did this week while we wait.
So roll for song. So what is the difference? What's the schedule? Because Fridays you do music or feedback Fridays, right? Tuesdays
at 1 p.m. I've been doing roll for song. let's see. You know, like the problem with Tuesday is that, you know, people are working. I would like to do a weekend because then people will be free, but also
It's tough, especially on the holidays and stuff. You never really know.
we did a Saturday one and it was a pretty big hit compared to the Tuesday. But I don't know. So this is the song that I wrote on the most recent one on Tuesday. So we rolled for vintage rock, drum grooves and the kit.
Okay.
And let me see, what was the prompt? Nope, where's the damn? The prompt was, a song about all the things you swore you'd do today but didn't. And then rolled for the key, which was G, the tempo 106. And then I roll for amp plugins, and then there's something called chaos roll where I have a list of just
Thank you so much for your donation. I really appreciate it.
Andrew Jackson. Thank you so much.
Andrew Jackson again?
Sending in another one.
Oh, man. It's a
And-
Scottish madman.
He is. And so the chaos roll was that I have to make an instrument out of something that I record on the spot. So I took my water bottle and I just recorded myself. So I tried hitting it a few times, but then I blew into it, and I made an instrument out of it.
Oh, that's cool. How did you sample it?
And
you-
then I
do you use
and
Pro
then
Tools?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just used Contact because you can make an instrument very quickly.
Do you know those guys?
Native Instruments.
Yeah.
I do have a.
Do you know Dave?
Is Dave my guy?
Dave's the guy.
I think Dave is my guy.
Max is the new. Okay, cool. Dave's
So yeah,
awesome.
they hooked me up, and I have all this shit, and I love it. Bandito, thank you so much, and drop in a freebie as well.
Hey.
Now I've talked up the song so much, we're gonna listen to it before we get to the.
So real quick, what was the
ones.
prompt again? It was everything you meant to do today.
But didn't, and
Okay.
this became a hugely emotional stream because of this. All the songs that people sent in were like just full of regret, and like it was nice. So that's the water bottle.
Creeps up behind, wielding the deadline. Blissful and floating until the crashing.
Also, I did add an Indian
There's never enough time to do what I wanna do what I promised you. Gotta stack it up till it falls apart. Always running from the
So good.
drowning in an hourglass, buried in the quicksand. Time to do what I wanna do what I promised you. I can't catch a break till I break down. Running out of time.
That was awesome, dude.
Thank you. Not bad for 3 hours.
This guy's so good. Like, so talented. Great singer, great player, great producer. Come on, man.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
We got to do more together.
We should.
I miss you when I'm not here. I'm just down the road. I'm like 10 minutes. I'm like 15 minutes away. Come on.
I miss you too. Let's do it.
Come on.
Let's go. I mean, first of all, I should definitely have you on the Roll for Song stream.
Hey, whatever.
It's that I have yet to do one with someone else,
Oh.
and I think it would be really fun.
I'll bring my rubber bridge guitar.
Yeah. Okay. So there is now one freebie available. That means that the Bandito donated an extra 20 banger on top of his donation for somebody else to be able to send one in for free. There are some rules. For example, it's already been claimed. Why does it say yesterday? Oh, maybe that was. Oh no, okay. Okay, well anyway, that was quick. It has to have vocals is part of it. And then we'll wait for the
Emma's wedding
Bandito.
song. That was a clean-shaven Andrew Jackson. I've yet to see that one.
Yeah, I'm not sure that I have either. It's a little disturbing, to be honest. When have any of you ever seen me without a beard? Because I can't remember the last time I saw myself without a beard. I mean, I actually can.
Huh.
It was 10 years ago. I have not shaved my beard in 10 years. I don't even know what's underneath it.
That's funny. So a friend of mine just actually had this conversation with me. It's like he has a beard his entire adult life, and in COVID he shaved, and it was the first time he saw his face as an adult man, and he was terrified. He's like, "What is this?"
I never
Like
even
an
really thought
existential
about it.
thing. Yeah, freaked him out. He said it was the worst thing he's ever done. Shaving sucks, though. You know.
Yeah, I like it's like the beard is my face, and there's something underneath it. But like,
You got a great beard. You know, it's
Thank
a
you.
good look.
I mean, the main reason that I have it is because I have kind of I don't like my chin. I have kind of like a weak chin, and this makes me this pulls the whole thing together. I like it much better.
Got it going on, man.
But thank you. All right. Drop did some of the screams in the verses and chorus. I did rest of the vocals. This might be the last one we send for a while. He wants you to know that Bandito wants you to know that he is available for collabs for anyone who needs a singer.
Cool.
So this was a finished version of a song that we did on the stream. So I think they took it and so like they wrote a song along with me to the same drums, came up with a stub on the stream, and then they just put more effort into it and time and all of that. Andrew was before you, but technically you wrote you donated the line skipping amount.
Oh.
So I mean,
Nice.
I already talked it up, so let's just go.
This Bandito.
This is Bandito. The prompt was, the truth to humanity is at the bottom of the ocean. Mine from the...
Buried beneath the ocean, there's a door that's always closed.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Inside a world unspoken, gray sky full of mountains made of gold. Somewhere beneath the ocean, there's a place for us to hide. Down where there's a deeper meaning to the dying thing that we call life. You know the truth you seek is buried deep beneath this crushing pressure that grows. This could be all you need, so take a dive with me. I know what's buried below.
Very hooky melody writing.
Buried beneath the ocean, there's a moon that's filled with blood. Sent down by the river sands and the sands of men. There's a place where we can fly. The souls that
So sick.
Great scream voice.
You know the truth you seek is buried deep beneath this crushing pressure that grows. This could be all you need, so take a dive with me. I know what's buried below. You know the truth you seek is buried deep beneath this crushing pressure that grows. This could be all you need.
I would have started that part an octave down.
I know what's buried. I
guitar throughout the whole thing is a bit much. Like, I would have lost it here. I would have ditched the lead guitar here.
You know the truth you seek is buried deep beneath. It's crushing pressure that grows. This could be all you need, so take a dive with me. I know what's buried below. You know the truth you seek is buried deep beneath.
I would like to hear kind of a beat for this part, I think. Picked up at the end there. This is pretty fire. I think that the guitar melody is cool. It's a little exhausting throughout.
Yeah, it's relentless for sure.
Okay, right here there was a moment that definitely. Oh shit, that was. Okay. Nope. Ah, where's the start? Yeah, that's what's good. Take it down an octave. And then. Yeah. What do you think?
Sounds great. So you did that on the song roll thing?
Yeah, so
Man.
usually what we wind up doing is like just a verse and a chorus. And then these guys have been taking it. Oh my god, are we getting raided right now? We are getting raided. Who's raiding us? Lords of the Trident!
Oh my god.
Ty, what is up? We were just talking about you before the stream started.
We were. Tridents.
You're the last person who was here IRL. What's up? Welcome, Raiders! How did I get here?
Let's go.
Dude, hello. Welcome. I am Trey Xavier, and this is my Feedback Friday stream. This is Sean Daniel. He's a guest today, hanging out, wearing hats.
Yep.
All right, who we got? Let's see.
Doing our part. Welcome to the party.
Let's say hello. Meat Canary, hello. Troy is metal, hello. Ty. Y'all, welcome. We're listening to songs. What we do is on this stream on Fridays, I listen to viewer-submitted tracks and give them critiques, advice, and all of that. And then on Tuesdays, we roll dice to write songs and have a little mini songwriting contest. Right now, you're actually witnessing a little bit of synergy between the two of those because somebody sent in a song that they wrote on the Tuesday stream. So...
whoa, what a perfect time to join. And
it turned out to be quite the banger. So what they've done, we usually write a verse and a chorus, okay? So I roll the dice to write, to get things like the key, the tempo, all the drum grooves. And then I set a 3-hour timer. I write, I just sit there and I write based on whatever the prompt is and all of this stuff. And then in the beginning, I give the drum tracks to whoever wants them. And then Twitch subscribers can... submit their songs at the end of the 3-hour time period. And so what they've done here is they did that on the stream, wrote a verse and a chorus, and it was pretty awesome. And then they have now developed it out into this whole song that we are now listening to. Juicebox Desmond is here too. What up?
You know the truth you seek is buried deep beneath this crushing pressure that grows. This could be all you need, so take a dive with me.
I can't remember if this one won that day, but if it didn't, there would have had to be something really good.
Yeah, that's great. That sounds amazing.
I know what's buried below. That's a really good send-off line for the end of your chorus.
What is buried below? You said you knew.
It's yeah. Well,
Heartbreak.
he knows, but
heartbreak.
he's not telling.
It's heartbreak, isn't it?
Juicebox knows
Usually
you
is.
from Samurai Guitarist.
Oh yeah, we got a proxy Sean Daniel band via Samurai. My boy, shout out to our poor friend trapped in Winnipeg, Canada, right now.
Oh no!
We're getting together though. I think he's coming to my house for Thanksgiving in Florida. How funny is that?
Adorable.
A Canadian for Thanksgiving
in Florida.
Yep.
The last time I saw him, I had a really awkward interaction with him just by accident.
He's an awkward guy.
No, it was 100% my fault. So it was at NAMM, and I was waiting for him to finish I was having a conversation with somebody else, kind of. And I was waiting for him to finish a conversation with somebody else, and I spaced out, and then I was accidentally staring at him. And he goes like, "Hi, Trey," and I was like, "Oh shit!" Like my brain had just left me after 6 hours on the NAMM floor. I felt so dumb. He was just like, "Hey, Trey," and I was like, "Oh my god!" I was just staring at him.
It's so funny.
Like a fucking weirdo.
I get lost in his eyes all the time.
I know. He's a handsome boy.
He is. He's beautiful.
Too many of us handsome motherfuckers in the
tough,
in the YouTube
man. It's
guitar
tough
scene. You know,
being so competitive with each other.
None of us are friends. All we do is fight,
bro,
and never collab.
Yes, never ever.
All we do is never collab. I played music with Davidas in front of a Denny's
you went to the Denny's
last
yeah,
week.
I filmed.
If you see footage of him playing in front of a Denny's, I filmed all of it and also participated.
Hilarious.
That's the, just that's what it's actually like. Nobody fights. There's no fighting to be done. There's nothing to fight over. Anyway,
it's sad if you're fighting.
It's really sad.
If you're beefing, it's super sad.
Yeah, I don't think anybody does that. So anyway, I think that for that one that we just listened to, the only thing that would really benefit is I think that especially that last chorus, maybe all of the choruses could have like we rolled for the drum grooves, and but since you're changing everything up anyways, you could absolutely do that. Like change the drums however you like at this point, because all the rolling and everything, that's just to create the challenge, to give you to make creativity, because you can't be creative without restraints. It's impossible.
Totally.
There's no need to be creative when you have no restraints. So, but then you can come back to it and do whatever the fuck you want. And then the lead guitar just needs to be sort of brought in and out at good points.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, like you said, a little relentless. It kind of is exhausting by the end of it, But,
yeah.
But it's there, man. Great job. Awesome job.
Yeah, I think it's really good. Love that chorus. I love it. All right, see you later, Sarush. Thanks for coming by. Okay, so sorry. Up next is going to be Andrew Jackson.
Ooh, the acoustic Andrew Jackson.
And then the freebie. All right, a short instrumental written for my wife walking down the aisle.
Oh, beautiful.
I want to make jokes. like
what?
The way that it's phrased, a short instrumental written for my wife walking down the aisle, makes it sound like she's marrying somebody else. But look at that face. You're like, I wish you so much happiness with your husband.
You can just say your ex-wife walking down the aisle.
It
makes more sense.
It's not. It's not though. This was a nice song that he wrote for his wife on their wedding. It's very romantic and sweet, and like my brain's just like, no.
Let's hear it.
Look at Totoro just like,
I know, just in the back. Dagad?
That's really nice. I forgot to mention Andrew's really good at fingerstyle acoustic guitar. I feel like tunings like this can often result in very boring drone music with a lot of, I don't know. I've heard more bland music coming out of those kinds of tunings than otherwise, but this is not that. Like, this has arrangement. Super nice.
Great job. I'm a huge Dagad fan. I love playing a Dagad.
That's why she married me, really good at finger style.
Oh,
Hey-o!
Andrew. Love that guy.
Nailed it. You just got a bump up from the second worst president. You were now third or fourth worst.
Fantastic.
I think. Yeah, dude, that's really nice. So like, I don't think I've ever used Dagad,
Oh.
but I mean, I don't play. I don't play acoustic guitar almost
Do you
ever.
even have an acoustic
I
guitar?
do.
in there?
I do have a really nice one. I have a Yamaha Transacoustic CA30, I think.
Cool.
I don't know. It's on the wall over there.
Nice.
I do like acoustic guitar. I just don't use it very often.
I get it.
But a lot of the like UK gent bands use a variation of Dadgad, like Monuments. I have a whole video where I learned a riff from John Brown of Monuments, and I know that, and so he uses variations of Dadgad just in different, like tuned up or down, everything all together, and then a variation of it for 7 and 8 string guitar. And I think that's the only time I've ever used it. And also, what is the band? Another one of those bands from that area.
Radiohead.
Totally can't remember. Doesn't matter. And I guess I don't really have a point to any of that except that
It was a good
would be
rambling
fun.
break, though. That was nice.
What do
know?
you use Dadgad for?
I use it to just kind of like explore stuff that I don't. I feel like it's a tuning for exploration because like you're so stuck in your standard shapes, or I am anyways, that I feel like just opening up Dadgad lends itself to like cool drone shapes that you're not normally used to. And for me, because I don't play in it all the time, I'm always kind of like surprised sometimes. It's a totally weird phenomenon because I generally know the fretboard well enough, even with an altered tuning, to play the right notes, But it surprises me the sound that's coming out of different shapes still. So I think that's why. So I just kind of get inspired a lot of times when I play Dadgad, just because it's like, oh, that was a surprise.
Give yourself a different perspective
Totally.
on music.
Yeah.
Like I mean, as guitarists, we're way into shapes, certain shapes giving you certain sounds, and then if you tune the guitar differently, all of those sounds move to all different locations, and boy oh boy.
Yeah, and I think you'll be surprised at how quickly your brain adapts to just kind of like understanding where the right notes will be, but in just like a cool, different way. So try it, especially if you haven't written anything that inspires you in a while. Just retune your guitar with something interesting. Dadgad's a great one. Even just like double drop D, I think is like really fun for a lot of stuff.
I did a really silly thing the other day. I filmed a whole ass short called Roll for Tuning, and I rolled dice to determine the tuning, and I came up with the fucking worst tuning of all time. I couldn't believe how terrible it was, and I used it, and I wrote something kind of cool, but like, holy shit, it was F F E F E B flat, I think.
Oh, that's
it was
terrible.
all like
You just have
half
to avoid
steps
the E string at all times.
and tritones.
Yeah.
It's horrible. Really fucking fun. Like, I couldn't believe it. That was the first thing that I rolled. I was like, I'm going to try this new thing.
That's amazing. A minor second and a tritone in the same tuning. Like, that's...
If you played all the open strings, it just sounded like Dillinger Escape Plan. Like, just like panic chords, as they call it. Fucking horrendous. Anyway, what I came up with was cool. You'll see it someday.
All right.
I guess I didn't actually say almost anything about the song that we just listened to, aside from that I really liked it. I didn't say that, but that's what I'm feeling. I think because of the nature of a tuning like that, you can probably get actually more harmony out of it, like more interesting mobile harmony, bigger chord changes out of it and everything, because what I find limiting about standard tuning is, like, if you want, like, say, a major chord, right, you have to have all of your fingers down to play a major bar chord. If you're tuned to something that sounds more like a chord when you've just got when you're just barred across, then your fingers are free to do more melody stuff. And you did some of that for sure. But I feel like in a tuning like that, you could probably go even crazier and have more chord motion that will propel the song a little bit more.
Yeah, I don't feel like there were distinguished sections in the song, which I think is something that you could probably do a little bit more of. Again, that's the beautiful thing about thinking in 1-4-5 terms in DADGAD, right? You just go, 5 frets higher or 7 frets higher from the root, and you've got your 4 and 5 chord.
Yeah.
I feel like there could be different sections like that. But again, it's just a nice kind of free-flowing piece of music. That's why it's like, from a critical standpoint, it's hard to really say anything bad.
And of course, like, once again, the function of it was, somebody's walking down I mean, this is actually 3 times as long as it takes for somebody to walk down the aisle. If you've ever played music at a wedding, as I have twice now, you're like, oh, it's okay. Well, it's over.
Did you play solo or?
Yeah, both
It's
times.
the most harrowing moment. Like, talk about, like, it's the first note. Be like, I cannot screw this up. Like, I'm a pretty confident guy, you know what I mean? At a wedding, when you're by yourself, you're like, oh no. It's the most nerve-wracking moment of your entire life.
Check this out. I played a wedding with no notice once. I showed up to the wedding as a guest, and my friend was like, the guy who was supposed to play guitar for my wedding is sick. And I just winged it. The whole thing.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
I shit you not. I played the bridge, the acoustic bridge part of Master of Puppets while she walked down the aisle, and nobody fucking noticed or said anything.
That's amazing. That's so cool.
And all I did was just play, like, pretty garbage the rest of the time, just finger picking
for sure.
chords.
G major
and, like,
7. Yeah. You're
and it was total garbage, but it sounded nice, and nobody
it's not
complained.
garbage. Nobody, normies don't. They're not gonna know. My embarrassing wedding was, so one of the few weddings I played, I was just, we're doing canon and D, right? And I'm thinking of it, again, I'm coming from an acoustic singer-songwriter background. I do the Nashville number system. Everything is, which you can do in canon and D, too. It's like 1 and whatever. So I'm talking to the violin player. We have like 10 minutes to rehearse, but it's a pretty simple song from a guitar standpoint. So I'm like, all right, because I knew that I got the numbers, and I'm like, all right, what key are we doing this in? And they're like, canon in D. And I'm like, gotcha. Like, because I'm used to working with singers where it's like, all right, what key do you want this in? In D? I'll never forget that. I'm like, yep. I'll let myself out.
Just do the, like, Homer Simpson fade into the bushes.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
I always thought it was really funny that classical composers put the key name in the title of the song.
Oh, totally. Yeah.
And obviously that's, like, more for the performers and stuff, but, like, I love the idea that music listeners would be like,
Oh, this one's in F sharp minor. I hate that key. I'm not going to the premiere of Beethoven's new piece. I hear it's in F sharp minor.
Right? Like, come on. Or like Don Henley be like, this is Hotel California in B minor.
Yeah.
It's like, oh.
Like,
oh, what? Come on.
It's not that it's not important to know what key it's in, but not for the listener.
Yeah, for the title.
Anyway.
So good.
Great story. Good times, great oldies. This is the FREEBIE. Kotalo. Hey guys, trying my luck here. Maybe someone claims it. Sadly, I can't. Okay, blah, blah. I was hoping for some songwriting advice. So I wrote that song when I just left the hospital again after another bad episode. It mainly was to express and get rid of some bad feelings that stuck with me over the last months. We all forget about the therapeutic aspect of writing music. I'm very concerned about the final product most of the time, but the process
for sure
is the most important thing. Okay. To whomever claims this, I fucking love you, and to all the guys just checking out, thank you. Also, thanks a lot. Feel free to message me if you have an opinion or any advice.
Was that another one where you started reading it in a funny voice, and then it became a hospital story, and then you're like, how do I get myself out of this one?
At this point, I just lean into it because it's kind of worse to bail out, I feel like.
Yeah, I think
Dude,
so
during
too.
the contest, I would be like, all right, this song is about my uncle who died tragically from cancer at the tender age of 47. And then I'd be like, well, I actually started to get kind of mad at people for putting that stuff in, which is so selfish and stupid. But because,
what's wrong with you?
Because, like, I guess I felt like some of it, like, it would be easy to take advantage and, like, make it seem... Anyway, I basically, I was like, listen... At a certain point, I was like, listen, I've been getting a lot of these kinds of sad stories, and, like, please don't do that because I'm not going to take that into account while I'm listening to your song. It's either good or bad, and that's how it's going to be. But, anyway, they know. All right, here we go. Failure is the song.
Okay.
I know that feeling. Inappropriate plastic. I don't know about the trading off with the flow and the plastic. Oh, I didn't notice that we got 69 at the end. Somebody did the math. Hey. I know what happened. There's supposed to be a guy that pops up and says nice. I hear you. A little bit of a Shadows Fall vibe. Old Shadows Fall sounds like to me. Might be a specific song that I'm thinking of, but it's hugely influential band for me. What up? Kind of boring phrasing, I would say. What up, Philip, your boy? Philip, your boy has followed. Thank you so much. And actually showing me that the So, I think that the biggest shortfalling of this song is the kind of boring phrasing of all of your ideas. None of it sucks. None of this actually sucks. It's all fine, but I think, with the exception of your lead guitar part, which had some cool, interesting stuff, a lot of it was just very, very straightforward, like on the, like quarters and like very round phrasing of like, fours, lots of fours. And I think if you throw in some more interesting groupings of notes, that would spice this up a lot. And then also it feels like some of your lyrics are very, very on the nose. The message was very clear in spite of it being screamy, gurgly types of death metal vocals.
Yeah, it was interesting to me because some parts were super tight and some parts were kind of loose. Like the vocals were a little bit loose, like the vocal harmonies and stuff were a little loose, and I kind of felt like maybe that was making me think that the guitar and drums weren't super tight either, but like most of the time they were. It's hard to really pinpoint exactly what it was, but sometimes I think somebody said it seems like the drums are sagging in certain parts. Yeah, I think, but it was like really close. Like I wouldn't say the whole thing was loose, but I think there were certain points of it. And I like what you're doing with the vocals. Like the two parts were like really, I think they work well together. But I would just throw some vocal line on there. I know Logic has that built. I think most of the DAWs have that built in now. If you've never used a vocal line thing, it's perfect for like just matching anything to a guide track, which is really easy. Maybe you've tried that before, but I would try it because it feels like something like that would really lend itself to the tightness of this kind of track, I think.
Yeah. So that's like a combination performance and production kind of a thing. This, to me, felt like a song. It didn't feel like riff salad. It didn't feel like a endless...
Yeah, it was a vibe for sure.
Shit.
It's cool. I like the reverb on the guitars.
Yeah, it got like a little bit of a cave,
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So this beginning part, I know I said this already. The blast beats, to me, it like kills what the groove that you set up here. Like it's so like when it fucking goes. And then blast beats to me are something that I love. I love them so much. I fucking love blast beats, but they are the opposite of groovy, okay?
Yeah.
So to me, throwing them in something like this that's like a pretty cool, solid groove is totally ass backwards.
Can you play the beginning again when the vocal comes in real quick? I feel like that first phrase, it needs to be on it. It's like rising, it's like there's a breath and then there's like a lift into it. I feel like it needs to like be on it because it starts with the drums and it's like boom and you're waiting and then it's like kind of like this little like that, you know? I was like, stop, silence, hit it. I feel like it's got to be like an intro to something like a heavy vocal like that. Otherwise, it kind of sounds like, here comes the Cookie Monster. There's like a vibe from that. But if it starts right away, I think it kind of makes more sense.
Yeah. So this is a good example of how to not shoot yourself in the foot. Because it feels like what you don't want to do is take a pretty good idea and ruin it. Like, and do just make weird decisions with it, because the ideas here are mostly fine. The lead here feels really noodly too, after starting off as like a melody. I want you to kind of like, okay, let's listen. Okay, so I mean, it's kind of a whatever melody, but the thing that's going to make it a melody and not a noodle is if you just do it again.
Hey, there you go. Just repeat the thing, yeah.
So you do that, it's kind of a whatever melody, but now you just kind of noodle, harmonic minor noodle. Instead of doing the melody again, you could write a better melody. But you could make this a melody by copy pasting it. That's also a very weird place for a fill. It's weird because a lot of the drum parts work perfectly.
Yeah, for sure.
Like this is it.
That's great, yeah.
Exciting, energetic. This feels like you don't know where a fill is supposed to go. Like, okay, hold on a second. Yeah, what is that?
Yeah, something was like late or like, yeah.
No, it was like really early, I think. The
Yeah.
part that was like 7
Tom's
bars
kinda-
in. I love it when John McIntyre sums up the things that I've said and makes me sound like an idiot. Playing the part twice doubles its validity. Trey and Xavier.
Just double down, man.
But it's true. I mean, it's repetition legitimized. Like, no one will ever sum it up better than Adam Neely in that regard. But in a very broad sense, it really is a huge, easy cure for almost every metal band who wants to do too much. Like, instead of coming up with something new, just do something you already did again. Just do it again. Yeah, I think you also... So you explained to us what you were writing this song about. It feels like you got down your feelings in a way that you're very clearly communicating what you're trying to say, but it's also extremely on the nose. I would consider... Well, I mean, I'm a little biased in saying that you should consider getting my lyrics writing course, which is called How to Actually Write Lyrics. Boom.
Get it now.
Get that, get that, what is it called?
Learn.
What is it called when you push your own stuff?
Plug?
Plug. That's the
Plug?
word. Thank you.
Yeah.
Forgot the word plug. Buy my lyrics course where I also forget words.
No, but
or I'll
but
teach you about all the words.
if you're not gonna get it or whatever, the long story short, here I'll save you hundreds of dollars.
Yeah, in fact, don't get it.
Say the thing without saying the thing. Okay, like you're saying, like I'm crying out for help. How do you say that in a way that you're not actually saying the exact thing? Like, how are you going to say it in a way that says that in a more meaningful way? Like, instead of just, it feels like prose.
It's beautiful, man. It's beautiful.
Oh, so here's a little bit more context. He says, due to MS, I nearly lost my ability to walk after the last episode. So I got home, sat down, and wrote the whole thing in one sitting.
Oh, wow.
Hasn't done any revisions at all. Okay, well, for a fucking once through,
Dang.
I mean, then you're
Heck yeah.
killing it. I mean, that's a rough diagnosis to live with. I have a cousin with MS. That's fucking. I mean, if you did this with that, then
Yeah.
I'm not actually going to
no
take my hat
kidding.
off, but my hypothetical hat is off to you. So, fucking.
Rock on.
In that case, very,
on.
very excellent work. I mean, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So, what I would do now that you have a chance to revise a bit, I would take all of the lyrics that you wrote. Okay, take everything that you wrote. You don't have to delete it. Okay, but mute it. Or take a look at the written lyrics. Take the things that you say that are very straightforward, very on the nose. And write 3 different ways to say the exact same thing. Things that are more specific to you. Things that are more directly applicable to your situation, but then also, I mean, to me, it's you want to be a bit more poetic in a way, but it's not just poetic to be flowery or more intricate or something. It's to personalize it more for yourself. Okay, like. I mean, I couldn't hear all of the things that you were saying, although for like screaming death metal vocals, I understood quite a bit.
For sure, yeah.
Much more clear than the usual gurgles. So, think about all of the circumstances that led you to writing these lyrics and what you're actually talking about. Write it out in a way, even as prose, that's very specific, descriptive. Describe the things that you saw in the hospital, things that the doctors and nurses said to you. You can mention specific medicines that they gave you and find a way to say what you're saying that actually will mean a lot more to you. That things that, this could also work against you in the sense that you're trying, how do I work methylphenidate into a...
more poetic.
Into the lyrics.
Yeah.
I mean, although death metal, you find a lot of medical shit in death metal. Some fucking tech death bands will just literally open up Wikipedia to the most gruesome way to die you can find and just read the fucking things that happen to you. But that's what I think will make this not only mean more for you, but also be more expressive and interesting lyrically.
Or just have ChatGPT do it,
Or just have ChatGPT write it for you.
There we go.
I actually just yesterday started paying for a ChatGPT subscription specifically because I was trying to get it to help me program a Max for Live patch to do something.
Huh.
And I found out that it's not good at that, but
Perfect. For what you needed to do, it doesn't do it.
It didn't do it.
Sounds like AI. Yep.
I learned a whole fuck ton about programming in Max for Live over the course of a day because of
ChatGPT's completely unearned confidence. ChatGPT is unbelievable, dude.
It's fantastic.
It's like, have you ever spent serious time talking to a 4-year-old?
Serious time.
Hours speaking to
I
someone.
wouldn't say hours,
in
but
that-
but sure, yeah.
So I was a counselor at a summer camp, and we had like a group of 4-year-olds, and they're fucking hilarious because they know just enough to be dangerous this where they start making causal connections.
Okay.
So you ask them a question, and it doesn't matter if they know anything about it. They will try to give you an answer in all earnestness. Like why? Like ask them why the sky is blue, and they'll be like, "Oh, well, it's because God loves the color blue, and he one time saw a blue bird, and he took the bird and he painted the sky the color." Like they just
Where'd you come up with? Like, what are you doing?
go.
Come on. Yeah.
They just go, and ChatGPT is exactly the same. I'm like, how do I program a patch that will do this in live? And it's like, oh, sure. Yeah, let me help you. And it says a bunch of stuff that like kind of makes sense,
But it's wrong.
but like absolutely fucking wrong. And like because I don't know enough about Max for Live.
For sure, yeah.
I was like, yeah, I'll try that. And
Cool.
I spent the whole fucking day doing its stupid bidding, only
so
to
bad.
discover that it was not working at all. And then I just went and paid somebody on Fiverr to do it instead. But I did learn a lot.
Yeah, Google Gemini is the same way. It's like it'll give you the wrong answer, and you'll be like, actually, that's wrong. And it'll be like, oh, I'm sorry. Here's the actual answer. And you'll be like, oh, that's also wrong. That's like,
Oh, I'm so sorry.
apologies. It's
You know,
funny
you're
how it
absolutely to say that,
apologizes.
yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's like, so sorry. Here's another stab at it. Like, okay.
I can't believe nobody has yet told it to just be like, oh no, I don't know. I don't know the answer to that.
Yeah, right? Like,
Like if you asked me how to build a fucking rocket ship, I wouldn't be like, let me tell you. So what you need is
Yeah.
multiple stages, and I think they put propane in them.
no, don't say think. Be like, they put
They
propane.
put, right,
There-
and
yeah.
they put a substance known as propane. So you're gonna want a lot of propane. Oh, thanks, ChatGPT.
Fill it up to
how
the
much
brim.
protein? How much propane do I need to leave orbit? Oh, let me do the math on that. Well, the thrust, you need 400 billion gallons.
donation. All you're really doing
Sinister
is enabling
Bunny!
me to buy more lights and stupid-looking
Hey!
hats. But thanks.
Thank you so much for your donation, Sinister Bunny. Coming in hot.
It's a good bunny right there. Who?
Coming in hot. That's a good bunny. It says he's sinister, but I don't know.
We'll be the judge of that.
You can't be sinister, truly
Nice.
sinister on this stream. There's no point.
Killing is my mistress.
Propane accessories. You're gonna need, in order to build a rocket to Mars.
I need propane and propane accessories. Dang it, Bobby.
All right.
Trey GPT.
Trey GPT. Okay. The Bunny Man. The Bunny Man.
Looks like pretty scary already.
I threw this together a handful of days before Halloween. For Halloween, I mainly would like to hear feedback on how the song builds the finale, the mix. I experimented with some instruments. Does it pass the Halloween vibe check? It definitely is one of my more interesting tunes I've written lately, and being created in a few days, I know it's rough, but I want to have it out for Halloween in some form. I always make adjustments before putting it on DistroKid. All right.
Great.
Killing is my mistress, and mistress is good. Doesn't make any sense.
It's guilt, you know? It's guilty. You feel guilty killing. I mean, we'll find out. We'll find out how he feels.
We'll find out.
You know?
Here we go. Spoopy.
The creepy crawlies are in my brain. With them inside me, I can't be sane.
Oh, not brain insane. Forbidden.
Haze has disturbed my sight. The
That
way
is-
I'm going, they won't last the night.
See you later, Andrew Jackson. Did I already say that? Thanks for coming.
The
and for modding. I hate watching you play with rubber gloves on. That hurts me. Oh, you're Dexter. Okay.
Got it.
I mean, I got the... This part's good.
Yeah, I like the switch up.
Disco metal. I don't know about that. I must kill them. Your voice sounds good. I think of all the songs you've sent in where you're singing, this one maybe sounds best. Yeah, good chorus.
Something less scary about being stabbed than wearing a sponge. You know?
Full background vocals, like long sustained lead vocals and double time backup vocals. That works. Yeah, Farhad speaks the truth. Little Avenged Sevenfold. Good. Probably could have put a little bit more pitch correction on those high notes. Some of them not quite reaching the height. Woo! It's a journey.
Cool music video too for throwing it together. It looks good. Like footage looks really good.
Yeah.
Put it together.
Yeah. Most of his videos look really good. I've commented before on the quality of his videos, and it's funny because, like, a lot of them look better than mine.
Yeah, right.
And he's like, I was like, how did you make it look so good? He's like, I don't know. I was just shooting on he's shooting on the, I think he said the A6400, which is, or 6600,
okay.
which is one that I've got, but like, it just goes to show you, like, skill above gear all the time. So to me, the mix was fine.
Could have used some transitions between parts. Some little like production element transitions.
Yeah, because your chorus is banging, but when we actually get to it, it doesn't feel like the huge drop that it could be. The huge just shoving us into this excellent chorus. Like,
yeah, easy, and it's easy. Just like some risers or a reverse cymbal, something like that. Just
yeah.
You know, that'd be cool.
Rise and Hit is a favorite of mine. You want I mean, just the sheer number of transition elements in one plugin. It comes in the bundle, the Contact Complete bundle from Native Instruments.
Yeah, he said there's some in there, but yeah, they didn't really pop out to me because I was thinking about it like halfway through, and then I was listening for it, and I didn't really hear it. So maybe a little higher.
Yeah, and like, I mean, it could be a lot of things. Like, let's take it back to. Okay. Okay. To me, so you got a nice build on the drums that hits, but it's on the downbeat. We don't have a big explosion that I want to hear for this kind of thing.
It's like the same volume.
Yeah, and just I think just a touch of pitch correction on those vocals will go a long way, because it's not hugely off, but it's noticeable to me. And when I don't know, maybe you've got some on there already, but if you don't, that's the kind of vocal that will take to it very nicely, because it's not going to sound like, it's not like you're fucking constructing a melody from nothingness, and you have to like hard correct it and move it around. It's just, you have no correction on there. Okay, then just give her a little, just a little nudge, because it'll sound very natural. It's not gonna.
Yeah, it doesn't make it sound like T-Pain or anything. I think that's some people think like, oh, I don't want to auto tune it, but it's fine. It'll still sound like you.
You know, just smooth her out. Especially when there's a like layers of vocals and one of them is like really crunching against the rest of them, it can be pretty obvious. And I think this one's worth putting that effort into. Like this is pretty fire. I think the other thing you need to do is the verses feel a little bit samey going through them. And you so you said I tend to put in add too many parts. Here's the thing about having too many parts. You can take them out for earlier parts of any section and then add them in one at a time, and boom, like easy dynamic growth throughout your song. Like if you're already putting those parts on, just don't have them on all the time. And like that goes for guitars and bass and everything too. Like, I mean, I probably do this too much, but like your second verse here, like, let's see. It feels about the same dynamically as the first verse. So like pull out one of the guitars, like, for the first little bit, or maybe like drop out everything for a little bit. That's the thing that I do too much, but it works so fucking well. Big chorus happens, and then just like nothing, like just a vocal maybe, and like a little creepy piano. I don't know, so just any small element, and then come back in with a bunch of the stuff. But it's. Oh God, Davi said it the best way the other day, and I should have written it down.
Oh no, Davi said something.
He used it. It's basically controlling the elements of what you have in a song. He will do these live loop things where he's got he's got 5 channels on his looper, and he'll make a song that's literally 2 fucking chords, the whole song, and he'll make an incredibly dynamic performance and song out of it just by arrangement. Basically, he'll take out the snare and hi-hat and guitar, and then he'll just like bring the hi-hat back in and then bring the snare back in, and like I'll have to ask him again how he put it, because it was genius. I stopped him and I was like,
a smart man.
I was like, damn it. English is like his third language too, and he said something that's so profound. But it's basically just about introducing elements and taking them away and bringing them back and all that.
That's the secret.
So each repetition of a section you added something, but they maybe just weren't contrasty enough. I think part of it, a little bit of it, is that it can be hard in a dense mix with guitars and stuff. Like really, guitars and cymbals crowd a lot of the space. So even if you are, I mean, this isn't like an ideal listening environment. So it's possible that we've got the AC going because it's 1,000 degrees in here. We may have missed some of that stuff as a result of that, but even dropping out the guitars will usually be the most obvious thing for that. But then also the register of where these things are. You had that lead you can even just change the part a little bit. So you have this little come on. You could take that out for the first half of the verse. Dun dun, bum bum, bum bum, bum bum, and then bring it in. Because it's there every single time, it fades into the background of your
Make it funky.
mind.
Make it funky fresh.
Cool
though. Cool idea.
Yeah, and I think it's a pretty banging song, and it does to me pass the Halloween vibe check.
It does. It sounds like Halloween.
Sounds like Halloween.
I'm into it. I got to run though, Trey.
Oh, you gotta go.
Sorry, it's 5.
That's all good.
Love this guy. Love this guy. Give this guy all the money and the kudos. He's the man. Appreciate.
Give him
there.
also the money and the kudos.
No.
Sean, thank you for coming.
I'll be back. You got to come over to my place, man.
Yeah, I haven't been there
Hit
yet.
me up this weekend.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave this.
Oh, yeah.
Right here.
The hat is not included.
I'm gonna collect my things.
Collect your things and go.
It was nice meeting everybody. I'll be back.
Yeah, dude.
Hi, bud.
Yeah, this was fun.
Thanks again, man.
Thank you.
See ya.
Have a great day.
You too.
All right. The time goes by so fast. So that's... Yeah, it's dark now. Son of a bitch. I hate that it gets dark at 5. I hate it so much. It sucks my will to live. Let's go ahead and mute. Yeah, okay. Mute that microphone, because otherwise it's going to be just picking up the speakers. I guess he knows his way out. I mean, you can almost see the front door from where we're standing. It's not a very big house. So that's my boy Sean Daniel. Go and get at him on the YouTube. Yes, the haze also. Which I now have on demand.
Smoke.
Yeah, I do forget about that when doing that kind of music video thing. Business. I will often forget. But it's wild that it just is instant cinema. Oh, you're going to shoot a music video for me. I should probably check the levels on this thing. Oh. It's still really good. There is still lots and lots of juice in there. Anyway, so I think this is pretty good. This is one of the better things that you've sent in, I think. You know, I have a tendency to believe that the more time you spend on something, the better it will be. And in certain ways, that is true. However, the opposite can also be true. And you, especially these Tuesday streams have been helping me to believe more and more that having some kind of a time crunch, a time limit, can be incredibly beneficial, and actually cause you to make better things and be more creative. I mean, it's not that it can make you more creative. It does make you more creative. I've said this on here many times. You can't have creativity without limitations. You cannot. It's impossible. It doesn't make any sense. Like, why do you need to be creative if you have everything and you have access to everything and etc.? There's no, yeah. So you said like you had to knock this out before Halloween. You had to just get her done. Like, I think generally the way that I like to sort of think of it is get the main ideas really in that time crunch, in that just like limitations. And then when you're fleshing it out a bit more, that's when you put in the time. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna stop talking about the Tuesday stream, because for my songwriting, it has been absolutely amazing. Like getting like just more or less at gunpoint being forced to fucking create something with these wild limitations has led me to write some awesome shit that I am super stoked on. And now I have 10 or whatever, what I say, 11, 12 ideas that are these nuggets that were forged in fire and heat of limitation that I can now spend some time on and turn them into like real things, you know? Like that could, yeah, it could absolutely be it's an album's worth of material. Basically, all I would have to do to finish these songs is to copy paste, because I've written a verse and a chorus, right? Just more or less copy paste and variate, and then write bridges and then chorus to the end. If I wanted to just get something done, they would all have the exact same song structure, and that's stupid. But by the time I've been doing this for a year, I'll have 50. So, now you actually had to put this out because it's Halloween, right? You had to get it done for Halloween and get it up, get the final finished product up. But, I think it seems to have worked in your favor. I mean, Guitar Anime, I don't think that's true at all. Like, to me, I think that if you make something and you make a ton of ideas and throw them all out there, and you even get like one amazing nugget that you can get rid of everything else and turn that into a song, like use that as the basis for a song, like it's well worth it. Cause like we're over here thinking we gotta have albums and shit. Like I just want one really amazing thing a year, you know? Like, I think we're all capable of making pretty spectacular something. It's a matter of development for me. That's the hardest part, but, like, how many artists can even boast one period, but more than one amazing song. Even like very successful artists have like maybe like a few maybe even a lot of like really good ones, but like there's how many like truly incredible all-time bangers, right? Of all the fucking examples, why Manowar? I am maybe in the minority. I think Manowar sucks. I think they're half the reason that the world views metal as being goofy. Anyway, but like, yeah, just think of any artist who's killing it. I mean, of course it's subjective. All this shit is subjective. Like, we're talking about wiggles in the air. I mean, they literally have a song called Woman Be My Slave. And they're not like a comedy band. I mean, they are like somewhat tongue-in-cheek. But like, they're just dudes from New Jersey. And they have a song that's like for England. For the glory of England. Anyway. But I mostly think their music sucks. But anyway, that's fine. It doesn't matter. Like, if you like it, great. Fucking great. I don't care. It's all subjective. It's all very subjective. And you know, you like what you like or not. But you're gonna... What I want you to really get good at is identifying nuggets like that when you make something. Like, and if it's buried in a shit song, delete the rest of the song. Like,
Money for me? Thank you.
Jeremy!
Thank you. I'm so hungry.
Jeremy, thank you so much for your donation. I don't know who that man in the window was. He wasn't invited to the party. I don't know why he thinks the money is for him. Yeah, I spent a lot of time on those alerts. I'm trying to make them so good that people will donate just. You know, just to see the donations. I mean, I guess I'm wearing probably too much clothing. Jeremy, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. I can tell you this much. You want the most bang for your buck with the alerts? If you donate 69 bits, I want to say 7 or 8 different variations that will fire randomly of me saying nice. You can only do that on Twitch. I'm not sure how many exactly I have. I can look. I'm curious now. See, how many do I have? I have 14. I have 14 different variations of me saying nice that will fire if you donate 69 bits. That's why when I pushed nice earlier... Can I make one telling you I'm proud of you? I did not consider that. I'll just tell you right now that I'm proud of you, Sinister Bunny. I mean, I am proud of all of you. Maybe I don't say it enough. Maybe Papa doesn't say it enough. Why do I have a message on SoundCloud? Oh. It's from your mom. All right. Jeremy spoke in class today. All right. Finally released a song to the public yesterday. I'm not changing anything at this point, but I still thought I'd share. Well, I appreciate that you did. And we just hit 1,000 messages total in the chat. All right, here we go. A blackness crept into my heart. Oh, did they? Oh, no.
I woke up in a soft fever of self-loathing and misguided rage. I woke up in a hard panic, like a bomb going off in my brain. I smashed my dinner plates and spit in my own face in the mirror. I set off with
Clarinet.
a toxic stomach, breathing fire and gasoline. Got to work, felt my heart plummet as I dissolved into an evil dream. I put my apron on and struggled through the day. Hey boy, why the long face? You've been eating and drinking and strumming your songs most every day.
Really, really nice harmonies. Really nice. I don't think I've ever heard harmonies that big out of you before. Did I ever play you guys the Randy Newman song that I wrote? Randy Newman-ish style jam
I stood alone
about a sad duck.
at my bus stop, scrolling through some news on my phone. A blackness crept into my heart, and I withdrew into my coat. This weather makes me wish all light could be
Yeah, I
extinguished.
remember hearing the song vaguely, but I don't remember the... A little bit of reggae? When am I going to make a Taylor Swift video? Not worth the rage of Swifties. That feels like a little bit of a weird left turn. But is that a real clarinet? I feel like I remember you saying that you will fiber instrumentalists. Sounds really nice. Yeah. Hell yeah. First of all, congratulations for putting some music out into the world. Releasing something. Like, it literally says right here who played the instruments. on this stream and in many aspects, like, I try to focus on telling people, like, things that will be useful to them to make their music better. And I will often say, like, okay, like, this is not really ready for the big time, you know, like, maybe don't put this out yet. It doesn't sound good. Like, you should fix this and that and the other thing. And I can be right about that sometimes, often. But also, like, at a certain point, you just, like, you're going to do what you're going to fucking do, and you got to just put it out. And, like, you know, don't always listen to me. And, you know, you got to put out something sometime. And this is good. Like, this is worthy of release. Like, yeah, there's maybe things that I would have done differently, but, like, you wouldn't. You declared it done and you put it out. And it's a very enjoyable listen. And as I've said many times before, you always strike a great balance between super unique and weird and also just, like, good, conventionally enjoyable to listen to things. It's not just weird to be fucking weird. Very expressive. Love your singing voice. Yeah, like the sort of, I mean, here's the thing. You could call it like reggae, polka, like humpa music in Finnish. Germany has a, like, beer hall music. This kind of, like, thing is, like, throughout folk music throughout the world. I think, like, reggae to me is usually tempo wise the same general idea, just slower, you know. No, that's not what no, Schlager music is like pop music in Germany. Schlager hits. It's called, it's damn. It'll bug me. And the vibe of this is just killer. Like, yeah, nice chords. I don't know about that one. That one felt weird to me. I think that there maybe could have been some kind of percussion that would not ruin the vibe, that would make it pick up a little bit somewhere in the 2/3 area. And misguided rage. Like, I think I woke up in a hard panic, like a bomb. That might be a little too happy. I smashed my dinner plates and spit in my own face in the mirror. I set off with a toxic stomach, breathing fire and gasoline. Got to work, felt my heart plummet as I dissolved into an evil dream. The vibe you're going for is bleak. I put my apron on and struggled through the day. Reasonably bleak. Hey boy, why the long face? You've been eating and drinking and strumming your songs most every Oh, there's Tambo. I somehow missed that. You did try to add drums several times, but they always sounded corny. Yeah, I don't think drums. Man, Polyphonic Spree wrote a song that I love so fucking much. And I've never heard anything else from them that I liked. And it's a bummer because the fucking... Dude, Reach for the Sun is one of the greatest fucking songs. I love it so much. So much. And I bought the album, and I was like, what the fuck is the rest of this shit? Just follow the day. It makes me instantly happy. Instantly happy. This, to me, is not bleak. That is not a bleak bridge. After what you said, but Polyphonic Spree was called Tripping Daisy. I think they have like a philosophy that sounds like fun to be a part of, but doesn't necessarily result in great songwriting. I remember like reading about it, and they kind of just like, you can kind of just do whatever you want. I don't know. It's a very loose collaboration, something like that. I don't know. St. Vincent was in that band. Oops. I probably busted this out the last time. Hold on. You sent this in, but or the last time anybody mentioned Randy Newman. So this is a song that I wrote on the stream. I said, if we reach 1,000 followers on Twitch, I will write a song about a sad duck. I don't know why, but I did that, and I wrote this. For some reason, it came out as Randy Newman.
His name is Wilmer, and he's a sad duck.
Yeah, the Scrubs episode is where I found that song.
And he's down on his luck. Is he ever gonna get back up? Wilmer, the sad duck.
That is not a real clarinet. I'm sure you couldn't tell.
Poor old Wilmer never learned to make lemonade. He couldn't squeeze that juice from the lemons that life gave him. Is he ever gonna fill his cup?
Yeah, it does.
Oh, Wilmer, what are you gonna do? Wilmer, just squeezing those lemons. Boys just trying to
Okay, to be clear, what I was actually doing is an impression of Will Sasso doing an impression of Randy Newman.
But then he squirts that lemon juice in his eye. Oh no! Oh, Wilmer,
My-
our malady
fucking
gonna
right.
be happy when he finds himself a brand new hand. But what a woman needs to learn is that happiness comes from within.
Anyway, I may have also told this same story, but I actually recorded some vocals in the Tom Waits room on the Tom Waits mic in Katati at Prairie Sun. And like, because because I lived, so I went to Sonoma State, and I lived in Sonoma County for like 12 fucking years. Like, I would see him every once in a while. I went to see, at the college, Chuck D came to give a talk, and Tom Waits just like showed up. He was just standing in the back watching the thing. It was pretty cool. I've barely listened to any of his music, but you know, we recorded twice at Prairie Sun with the band, and one time we recorded in one of the studios, and then adjoining the studio there's the Tom Waits room where he records all his vocals, and it's like really weird and quirky, but so anyway, that's the Sad Duck song that I wrote. So, Jeremy, this is good. This is a really good song, really good, cool. Like some parts of it that are really beautiful. Like I don't super love the bridge personally, but you also did what I'm always telling people to do, which is to introduce a new texture for the bridge. And that's makes it more bridgy to me. Nobody's going to wonder if that was the bridge. Farhad, I have no idea. I don't drink at all, so I never tried any of it. I literally lived in Napa for 3 years. And that's like the the place. My girlfriend loves wine. And it was all wasted on me. I had students whose parents were like the wine barons. Okay, we're talking like these kids would come in and their parents would owned like a fucking massive winery. And so every Christmas I would get like 10 bottles of wine. Which worked out fine for me because then I had stuff to give other people all year long. And it was like fucking nice stuff too. Like I would get like $100 bottle of wine and I'd be like, but it's just funny. And I like it. It was funny because we at the school that I taught at, the Napa School of Music, we would do this thing called Garage Band 101. And we would, the kids would sign up for it and they would learn a few songs. And every week we'd get together and do a rehearsal. And then at the end we'd do a concert. And the little kids would get up there and play Seven Nation Army and whatever. But they also had an adult version. I think they still have this as far as I know. And we would get these like 60-year-old dudes, these very wine barons of which I spake, who played guitar when they were 15 in fucking 1967, whatever, and they would just like get up there and play do the same shit, and they were just like they fucking loved it. because like they had like a bajillion dollars and they bought a bunch of guitars and they never had any reason to play them. You did the summer camps in Napa and Sonoma? What do you mean? You taught them? Or what? Oh, see you later, Daniel Johansson. All artists drink. Oh. Okay, God Wizard. Guess I'm not an artist then? I mean, if you drink, great. I don't care. We have talked about this before? Okay. Back in 2001. Oh, okay. I have the worst memory, which is like really great in some ways because I can watch the same movie or TV show that I've watched again and enjoy it almost as much. But then I'll remember random shit. Like literally on this stream, not even an hour ago, Sinister Bunny was like, "Wow, Trey, I commend your excellent memory," because I remembered other videos that he sent in. Can't remember important shit though. I basically only drink water and coffee. Is that right? Yeah, I mean, I remember certain things very well. But there's a lot of things that Okay, I mean, here's what I discovered. I had my psychiatrist pointed this out to me. I was like, oh, I can never remember. Like, I can't remember this thing. Like, my memory is really bad. And she was like, well, is it that you don't remember, or is it that you weren't paying attention to the thing, and so you didn't actually, you don't have a memory to access? And I was like, because if I don't care, and this is like ADHD 101, if I don't care and I'm thinking about something else, and so I'm not actually experiencing the thing that I am supposed to have remembered. So, I don't know. It is not too late to send a track in, Brutal. Not yet. Not yet. Might wind up being the last one of the night unless somebody else has got something cooking. No. Just dropped your first single featuring your vocals. Well, all right then. Drop that donation and drop it in the play. Do the thing. You know what to do. Follow the instructions in the place where the instructions are. This is so... You know what? Never mind. Oh, Ryan Saunders also has one. Ryan Saunders. Never learned to make lemonade. He couldn't squeeze that juice from the lemon the life game. Oh shit, you have to donate? What are you, new? What do you know? He must be new. What do you know? What are you gonna pay by the hour? Dark One fucked up their bread. Well, all you did was save yourself from the carbs that you would have had. All right, so you just, you know, you did yourself a favor. Bread is delicious, but man, those carbs. Carbohydrates. Oh, I didn't notice that we're at 300, which means it's time for a new hat. The Yoshi hat. Oh no! I can't do the Yoshi hat because it's green. Ah! The horror! Whatever, it's barely in the shot. Cool. I see the link, Brutal. Now I'm just waiting. Just waiting for that sweet donation. You think these hats are free, bro? You think I can just... think these hats just hat themselves? You think they fucking... What is the word? I gotta keep a haberdasher. Okay, hold on. It's a haberdashery. Person who makes hat is called a haberdasher. Is there a verb to haberdash? You think these hats just fucking haberdash themselves? You can't donate. Okay, well... Would I listen to it without giving feedback? No. The donation is for my time more than anything else. Musicians, man. How much money did you spend on weed this month? How many guitars do you own that you don't need? The joke that I'm making is that musicians spend their money on dumb shit. He said, standing in a room full of $1,000 worth of ridiculous lights, wearing a hat he bought frivolously. I can't make the Yoshi sound. I'm curious how they made the Yoshi sound. It's such a unique sound. Kind of sounds like a zipper. Sound design is wild. Nom, 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 nom. What time is it? Starting to get hungry. Am I the only one? Get caught between wanting a new guitar and a new camera. I think that a new camera is a much better investment these days. But I don't know. As someone with way too many guitars, I literally sold one yesterday. Would not, like, I do not need a quarter of the guitars that I own. I also have way too many fucking cameras. But it's mostly just that you're gonna fucking use them, you know? Like, if you're actually gonna use them, like, in order to use all of my guitars, I had to create a fucking spinning wheel to choose from between each one on the Tuesday streams, you know?
Thank you so much for your donation.
Oh!
All you're really doing is enabling me to buy more lights and stupid-looking hats, but thanks.
See what I mean? Ryan Saunders, thank you so much for your donation. You have been added to the list. All of this lighting and technology, and I still made it so that when that notification goes off, you can't see it because it turns the green screen into not a green screen. Blackmagic Pixis. I don't know what that is. Hi, Mom. George DeMello is still playing the same guitar that he bought 1 year after I was born. Damn. Okay. Dimaniacal. Swimming circles. So Ryan says, old song worth an update? You need an FX30? I mean, I love my FX3s dearly. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to make a suggestion that could benefit me, which is that you should spend your money on, like, learning to use the stuff that you've already got, which is basically what God Wizard just said. You know, like if you buy another guitar without getting better at guitar, you know. So, you know, it's the Black Friday month. Black Friday's coming up. I might be putting a fat discount on my courses. Don't necessarily just buy mine or whatever. Like, get some lessons with somebody, get some singing lessons. I mean, singing lessons transformed my whole life. But yeah, I think the FX3 or FX30 is going to be a welcome addition. And you know what you're doing. You've made the 6400 look great. So, okay. So, so Ryan said that he played guitar and bass on this, and that it's a 26-year-old tape recording recently digitized. What's up, Jesse Garza? Ken Tamlin course. Here we go. So he wants to know if it's worth an update. Oh, that is the 90s bass right there. I guess early 2000, or no, late 90s. What year is it? That high-pitched snare.
From the top of the podium, you stand with a blinded eye. In a little aquarium, when the swimming suckers into the night. All of us are by the hand, force fed until we burn. I never meant to let them win. It's just easier to do it.
Parallax on the bass.
It's for the lack of better words. It's for your lack of vision. You have spoiled the heart. You have failed the mission. It's for the lack of better taste. From a lack of decision. Now swallow your words. Show some reason.
Vocal melody needs a big update.
Stand you might believe, and if you don't, then just say I. Be kind for what you choose to lay down and deny it. And when it comes by your own hand, who forgot to be the man? And when you're drawn up in question, will you lay down your demand? It's for the lack of better words. It's for your lack of vision. You have spoiled the heart.
Actually, like a tiny bit Seven Dust-esque. Diamond's back. Ooh. I mean, I think you cranked up the bass a bit much. Sounds like you got excited about it. But, Room Mother, what up? The bridge is the only part so far that's like felt like a big change, you know, like the rest of it feels like a bit samey, even though it's good. The singer actually sounds a little bit like Zakk Wylde in a way. He's got a good voice. A lot of shunned rhymes. I mean, I feel like that could have been a big moment right there, but oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, is it worth an update? I mean, I think it's worth a rework. The drums are cool, like I think for what it is, it's pretty good. It feels a little droney. It feels like it never quite takes off how it really could. What is it missing though? Like, yeah, the verses feel a bit samey. I don't know. I'm gonna have to run it back. These are real drums? Cause like, it's a good ass drummer. Like, I think this might be. Yeah, I think if you could rewrite this melody here, this could maybe be a banger. It's just a it feels like these two chords going back and forth makes it feel really droney, and then the melody, yeah, the vocal melody not really doing a whole lot for this part. I really like the melody during the verses, actually. Yeah, I think this has pretty solid bones all the way around, actually, on second listen through. I think if you had, like, a more modern production, making it pop off a bit more, and have, I think you could also, like, I don't know, add a third chord to that chorus, just so that it's not the same two going back and forth. That will make it feel less like it's just kind of a continuation of the verse. That's the main reason. I think this drum performance, if nothing else, makes it worth it, you know? All right, see you later, Sinister Bunny. To me, the performance makes it, like, much more enjoyable to listen to. Like, damn, dude, like, real drummers, good drummers, like, I mean, I was pretty sure that it was real from the beginning. I always have to ask. I mean, if it's 26 years old, that usually means that it's probably not programmed. Because if you can't tell that something from the late 90s is programmed, then either there was a fucking wizard doing it or what. Or I don't really know, because they didn't really have anything that sounded this good.
Don't just say I. Be careful what you choose to lay down and deny.
It's like really groovy.
And when it comes by your own hand, who forgot to be the man? And when you're drawn up in question, will you lay down your demand?
Yeah.
It's for the lack of better words. It's for your lack of vision. You have spoiled the heart. You have failed the mission.
Yeah. So, this could be awesome. Could be awesome. It's like, how do you update something like this? Without, like, wrecking it, kind of. I mean, you said you re-recorded the bass. Are you able to re-record the drum or the guitars also? Because they don't sound that bad, but they don't sound super heavy either.
It's for your lack of vision. You have spoiled the heart. You have failed the
Sounds a little like phasey. I mean, it just sounds like somebody stuck a 57 in front of a cab, doesn't know what they're doing, which I have done many times before. I know this sound. I know it well. You can re-record all of it. Yeah, I think if you kind of like layer up the vocals, write a better some more exciting melodies. This could be awesome, and like a few more, some more exciting like layering on the chorus and stuff. I guess it's always a question of whether or not you want to use the small amount of time you have on this earth to rework something old or to write something new. Like, if you I think it's cool. And the other thing is this, like, there's some awesome like, bro, I fucking love music from the 90s. I am very, very, very biased. I am as biased as a person can be because, you know, that's sort of like the music you listened to when you were 14 is what you're always going to think is great. And you can make something that like kind of sounds like that. But this is a genuine time capsule. And if all you got to do is like update it a little bit, I don't know. I was listening literally earlier today while I was making my breakfast. I was listening to the band Live. You guys ever listen to Live? I thought that they were the fucking one of the most underrated bands from the 90s. Like, they had a couple of hits. The song Dolphins Cry is the one that I was listening to, which is not on Throwing Copper, which is easily one of the best rock albums from the 90s. It's the one that has lightning crashes on it. Probably the worst named band of all time. Live. I mean, at the time, they wouldn't have thought to not make themselves ungoogleable. You can't, like, there's no way they could have foreseen that. But also, like, you can't, it also didn't work in the days that you would have a fucking flyer. Oh, someone's playing live. Who? Who's playing live? Live. No. I know that they're playing live. It's fucking Who's on First. in a band name. And that's probably why they never quite got as big as I think they deserved. Are they a one-man band? I don't actually know almost anything about them. Look, I'm going to Google live band. Oh, it is the first thing that comes up. All right. And he was in you're saying he was in he had a cameo? Who is he in Fight Club? I'm learning so much about live. Anyway. He's a waiter? Okay. Trying to figure out how to shorten and rewrite a 7-minute song you wrote 25 years ago. I mean, that's the second time in the span of 30 minutes that we've come across this same conundrum. Like, I'm not saying don't do it, but why not spend that time writing a new one? You know, if you feel like it's so great that it's worth it, then it's well worth the time. The lyrics are good. Okay. Then I mean, you could just extract the lyrics and write a new song around it, kind of. Or like, usually if a song is that long, it's because it's usually like there's a verse and a chorus and then a bunch of other shit. So just cut out all the other shit. Usually I also find that there's like a lot of redundancy in the storytelling part of the lyrics. Like, I find that most of the time, if a song is really long and it's because it has 4 verses, or like, you know, like an old folk song that's like 15 fucking verses, like, you could cut out most of the middle of the story and it would be more effective. I mean, I don't know. Who knows? Might be worth a rework. Especially if it if it means a lot to you, you know? Like, if those lyrics mean a lot to you, you could kind of pull them out and sort of rewrite around it. Sit down and go, like, what are the most important parts? And what are the barest requirements for this to still be the same song, right? Like, you know, the ship of Theseus situation, right? Like, if you replace all of the things and it won't be the same song, you might as well just write a new one. So what can you cut away that doesn't take anything away from the core song? Anyway, all right. Ooh, hang on a second. Oh, my back. My back. If anybody's got anything else to send in, now's the time, because I think I'm starting to run out of juice in the brain juice. Ooh. Brain juice. Brain. I ran out of brain juice. Brain juice? Why, does that sound weird? I don't hear it. I'm not hearing what you're hearing, mate. Does it sound sexual or something? What am I missing? Brain. Juice. Is that what you're keeping in the juice box, Desmond? Yeah, I mean, Sarush, I could, oh, I don't know. Oh, man. Ah! Sean thought I was crazy. He's like, oh, how long did your stream go? Like 2 hours, something? I'm like, no. Yeah, you know what, Sarush? Let's wait. Maybe wait. I actually do have a standing mat. It's very thick, too. It works great. But, you know, like 5 hours. Here's the thing. I would much rather have a little bit of back pain than the ass pain of sitting for many hours. Like, I've been doing the last few songwriting streams sitting down, and it's cool because I think mainly I play guitar better sitting down. But by the time we're done, I have no ass, all right? I got no junk in the trunk, so I'm basically sitting on my spine. And also, sometimes I have, a lot of the time I will have a lot more energy standing. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, let's just call it a day, all right? Like, let's call it a I think it's pretty clear that the brain has been drained. Y'all are legends. Thank you so much. Thanks to my boy Sean for coming out and spending the majority of the stream here with us. Thank you all for sending in your tunes. Have a great weekend. I'll see you all on Tuesday for the Tuesday roll for song. Come do that with me. It's a total fucking hoot. Get Fricker next week. What am I gonna? Is he gonna come down from Canada? No. Yeah. Fucking stay squishy. And I will see you this week. Bye.
Please, Frank, enjoy music.